Hello, everybody. Welcome back to The Fence. Thank you for tuning in. I am the Fence Child, and I'm happy to be here today to bring you a place to share your story and be part of ours. How's everybody doing today? It is Tuesday. Garrett, what's up, man? Look at that. You got the first today. Oh, snaps. Oh, snaps. What's going on, everybody? Y'all enjoying Monster Hunter over there? We're not playing it today. We're playing something else today, but we'll get back to it next week. I see a lot of people just enjoying the heck out of it, man. If you missed the stream yesterday, we gave away a copy of Monster Hunter Wilds to a lucky fencer who hopefully gets to enjoy it very, very much. We played a lot of Monster Hunter yesterday. We did some special hunts, did some early game stuff. Just vibed with in general with each other, you know? It was cool. Beat up some frogs with hammers. That was a good time. If you liked that, we'll definitely do some more of it next week. Today, however, we're going to be playing some Chrono Trigger. We're going to be chit-chatting for a little bit. Our theme this week is food. So today's question of the day is, how can food make social situations better? We'll talk about that throughout the show. And general announcements. Tomorrow is our March Community Day. First Community Day in March. So if you want to play some multiplayer games with us, we're playing Monster Hunter Wilds. So scratch what I said earlier. We're actually playing it again tomorrow. But not as much as we were playing yesterday. So we're playing Monster Hunter Wilds tomorrow. Fall Guys is going to be on the table, as well as Minecraft. All three will be available for game tickets, but we're starting with an hour of Monster Hunter, and then after that, game tickets will open up throughout the rest of the night. The way that works is you come in, there'll be a channel point redeem for you to purchase called a game ticket, and you can tell us which game off of our games list for the day you'd like to see us play for the next hour. Of course, you can join up in that game too if you'd like to play it, and have some fun. It should be good. We do these twice a month. Barring last month, because February is weird and the 28 days thing kind of threw off our schedule. But yeah, so that'll be the rest of the week. Here in, I think, is it next week? Is it next week that we're doing our trivia day? That one might be sneaking up on us. I think that it is. March 12th. Yeah, March 12th is going to be the trivia night. So that is next week. That's next Wednesday. So there is currently an active poll in the Discord. Jump into the bulletin board. Check it out. You can help us choose the topic for next week's trivia. So it's going to be Greek mythology, Star Wars, Monster Hunter, or gaming hardware. Those are your 4 categories. Go vote on which one you want to see next week. And then we'll do some trivia. It'll be a fun time. And then remember, whoever wins next week's trivia is going to be this month's trivia master. You'll be recognized in the server, and you'll have a special role. Everybody will be able to see it for the remainder of the month. But then you're going to have to defend it the following month. All right? Just like Zwire has to do this month. See how it goes. But yeah, that's pretty much what's going on this week and next week. Don't worry if you forget. I'll probably talk about it again. But I want to see who all is hanging out with us today. We got Garrett is still chilling with us. Jenny keeping the fence standing strong alongside Ghosty. Do I see? Yo, Strange Motions. Hey, what's going on, Motions? How are you doing? Welcome back. Reaps, man, what's up, dude? How is your day going? Mimu, what's going on? Welcome back. Mel, Eagle, great to see you guys today. I hope you're all having a beautiful day. Listen, we're just getting started this week. There's so much potential for goodness. So much potential for goodness. If your week is off to a great start, there could be even more great stuff on the way. If it's not off to such a great start, well, hang in there. Things can get better, and there's still 3 more days left of the weekdays. You got the weekend coming up. Listen, nothing lasts forever. All right? Things can turn around. hang in there. If you're having a tough day, having a tough week even already, even though it's only Tuesday, let us know. We're happy to talk with you about it. This is a safe place. Everyone's encouraged to share. You're free to open up. It's not required, of course. You can just hang out and vibe if that's what you want to do too. We're going to try and lift your spirits either way. But if you do want to talk about what's going on and you feel like you need a listening ear, we're here for it. And if you feel like you need additional support, maybe you're in crisis or something like that, there's no shame in it. But please reach out for help, okay? No one deserves to suffer in silence. ! Help to bring up mental health resources for you. There'll be a link there. And when you click on it, you just put in just your general area, like, what country you're in, or what you're struggling with. And when you hit search, it'll pull up some resources for you that'll be relevant to whatever you put in there. It's got mental health resources for 130 different countries, and it's really helpful. So please, if you need something, don't be afraid to reach out for help. I've done it. Many of us in this chat have done it. You're worth it. All right? Keep your head up and your heart strong. And don't forget, we've also got peer support in our Discord server. If you want to check out the peer-to-peer channel, people post in there whenever they're just having a tough day and they just need to get stuff off their chest, or they want to talk back and forth with people who might have had similar experiences to them. That's always open to you. Always open to you, okay? And that's there 24/7. Never feel like you're intruding upon anybody when you post in there, because that's what it's there for, all right? There's also mental health resources in the server under the Resource Center channel. So lots of different ways to get connected. So what is everybody doing today, man? It's murky over here. This day felt like it just flew by for me. Anybody else feel that way? Is your day going slow? I mean, what's your day like? Eddinghausen, what's going on? Welcome back to the fence. It's great to see you today. Ted, what's up, buddy? I do hope it's Greek mythology. I do know a lot about that. Hey, that would be awesome. Oh man, that might be your time to shine too. I feel like if that got picked, it'd be like you and Lunar Mel going head to head, man. I don't know. Anybody else here really good with Greek mythology? I could be way more active today. Oh, heck yeah, Jenny. I'm excited. I'm excited about it. Howdy, howdy. All good on this end, said Motions. Hope's all good on your end. You know what? The long and short of it is all's pretty much good on my end. It's a tiring day today because it was like Mental Health Planning Council day. I don't know if I've told everybody about this while you're here, Motions, but I'm on the Children's Committee of Mental Health Planning Council here in the state of Pennsylvania. And basically, the council just advises the mental health care system in the state on what's going on in the community, what needs to be addressed, and what needs are needing to be met. So, if somebody's got a provider in a county that isn't really being ethical in their practices with the people who are receiving services through them, people can come to Mental Health Planning Council, report that to the state, amongst many other ways to report something like that. But this is another way where you can be like, we're seeing this happen a lot in this city or this town or this county. What can we do to make sure that doesn't happen? So it's just kind of like a pathway from people that are on the ground to people who run the system in the state. So I've been on that for the past, I want to say since last summer. And I have an interest in supporting youth and young adults. So I got nominated to be on the Children's Committee, and then I applied and ended up getting the position. So I'm there for a couple years. And anyway, we meet quarterly. So today was the meeting for this quarter, and it's a 5-hour long thing. Actually, hold on. We started it at 10. It's 6 hours long. It's 6 hours long. So I'm a little tired from that. By the time that I was on the other side of it, I was like, I don't have much time to work on anything content-wise, but I did have something kind of prepped. So I think it's pretty funny. There's a pretty funny TikTok that should be getting posted here. I think this one's that I did today is coming out on Thursday. So if you guys want to see that, follow me on TikTok. We made something out of you guys remember the Chrono Trigger stream where we were impersonating or doing an Elmo impression? We got that. It's fun. Those of you who hadn't heard, it's better than you think. Although, I don't know. Maybe that's just because I'm biased. Garrett answered the question of the day, which, as a refresher, anybody who's just coming in, we're talking today about how can food make social situations better. And Garrett tells us that I have misophonia, also known as I really dislike eating noises. So, yeah, food and socials don't usually mix well for me. That's tough, man. Yeah, I know. You've brought it up a couple of times whenever we're in voice chat before. It's like super duper sensitive to it. I feel like that's like, did you say it's misophonia? There's a name for that? Today I learned. Misophonia. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna remember that. Thanks for your response, Garrett. Yeah, I can totally see where that might not mix too well for you then. I'm reminded that I shut the door the other day, and Jen has this thing about like if I close doors and I don't turn the knob before I close them, so you know like the latch, you can hear it catching. Then that sound really bothers her. And apparently I do it all the time and I don't even notice it, because I just don't think about it. I try to be more mindful of it since we talk about it, but I guess it's something that it gets away from me. And there was the other day, I remember I closed the bathroom door and I just let it shut, and she was just like, she's like, I of all the things that you do, like that is like my biggest pet peeve. And I was like, oh, I knew it bothered her, but I didn't realize just the degree of which that bothered her. So I gotta mind my P's and Q's with the doors, man. I feel like I'm usually pretty good about it at night when she's sleeping, because I know that it makes noise. I just think I'm more conscious of it then. But during the day, I don't think about it very much. Sneaks in with a mighty huzzah. Darth, what's your sneaky huzzah sound like? What does it sound like? Is it like, huzzah, huzzah? Or it's like right in your ear but quiet? Huzzah. And that one might scare me, actually. What's up, Darth? Good to see you, man. Reeps has not moved. Reeps is just living at his computer right now. All Monster Hunter Wilds all the time. Mel had a relaxing day, lots of cozy, and apparently lots of discussing potatoes with Americans. Really? What brought that on? The potatoes are good, man. Really delicious. Eagle said, last day of editing for the current version of the doc that I'm working on. Until I get notes and start the next version. It never ends. It never ends, man. What are you working on right now? My day was rather mess, said Garrett. Lots of unexpected things. Nothing bad in particular, just a lot of stuff, so I canceled my social worker appointment and tried to chill out a bit. Plus, there are workers at my house because the gas pipelines in the house are quite sucky. Man, that's happening with a lot of folks. Mashi had to deal with construction workers. Wasn't able to get very much sleep yesterday because of it. You're dealing with the friggin' if it's gas pipelines, yeah, I don't know if it would be plumbers or what. Probably not. Probably something else. Utility guys. But that's annoying, man. Throws a wrench in the gears for today. Yeah, unexpected changes. I mean, I can roll with them, but I definitely get significantly more stressed out on those days. So I can feel you, Garrett. I'm sorry that's how your day's been, man. Oh, sweet, you're really out there for the people, said Motions. My mate runs a community group in my town, and we do a lot of mental wellness stuff. Wait, really? Oh, that's so cool. Heck yeah. What are some mental wellness things that you guys have been doing lately? I think that's so cool. See, that's a great example, chat. Anybody can do anything. All right. You don't have to wait for like the state to give you permission for things like that. Like just if you want to organize and you want to do something cool, you want to be an advocate and support other people, just start doing it. Just start doing it. Within reason. I mean, there's probably, depending on the level of things that you might want to do, you might have to ask permission for some stuff, but you can just start doing stuff and then figure that out as you go. I don't know. Actually, I keep thinking of scenarios where you probably shouldn't do that. Do your research. What I'm trying to say is don't wait for someone else to start something that you could start if you feel like you have an idea and you have a mission that you want to accomplish to achieve something. Help people out, Food does make everything better, said G. Yo, what's up, man? How are you doing today? Not that one G in the house. Dude, for me, just about everything. Food makes just about everything better. About the gin thing, my mom used to say, it's a door, not a tank. Oh, man. But if it was a tank, could you imagine? Firing artillery shells from my bathroom. Eagle said, generally, I think food improves the mood in social situations and can make things more casual. In my opinion, as a socially awkward person, it also gives you something to do while you don't have anything to say. That one, dude. That one I gravitate to a lot. There's times where, I thought about a lot of different ways to ask this question, and it's funny because I was going to actually hone in on that specific situation that you just described at the end of your response, Eagle. And then I was like, let's leave it open. Maybe it'll just come up. And so I'm glad I did that. But when I'm in a group of people that I'm not totally familiar with, it's awkward. I'm always a little bit nervous about what to say, how I'm going to come across, what people are going to think of me, that sort of thing. But somehow when there's food on the table, people could start talking and I can just eat. and then I feel better about the situation because I'm doing something, even if it's not participating in the conversation. It also kind of gives you an excuse for why you might not be saying something in that moment. It was, well, dude's got food in his mouth. Of course he's not going to say something. But also the food kind of creates new opportunities for topics to talk about, You take a bite of something that's really good. You ask who made it. Someone tells you who made it or where they got it from. And then you guys, you've opened the door to start chit-chatting a little bit. It's really, really simple. And I like that. That helps a lot. I think that's why parties are better when you've got everybody brings something to eat or to snack on or to drink or something like that. Not that I'm much of a party goer, but every once in a while I've got a couple friends in the band that they like to do that. And so I'll go and our bass player, he usually throws get-togethers at his house. And so I'll meet a lot of people that I almost never see outside of that environment, and some people that I've never met before there. And there's always lots to eat, and it makes it way easier somehow to just connect with people, Thanks for your response, Eagle. Yeah, I'm with you, buddy. Mooney Light, I hate mozzarella sticks. Oh man, you hate mozzarella sticks? Well, listen, I thank you for your service because every mozzarella stick you don't eat puts another mozzarella stick on my table and it gets to go right in my tummy. Thank you so much. Also, welcome to the fence. It's really nice to meet you. Let me know if you have any questions or, anything like that. We're just chit-chatting right now. I hope that you're having a good Tuesday. Mel answered the question of the day, saying, well, for me, food is my way of expressing love, and social gatherings are stress for me. But, okay, Reeps, no worries, man. But being able to prepare food, good food, and see someone enjoying it makes the stress of socializing bearable. Oh, man. Yeah, there's something about that, right? I think it's cool when you see somebody enjoying something that you've made in general, but if you've made food, you're feeding someone, there's something about that that's I don't know if it's just because you're providing nourishment or what. But I do feel like preparing food for other people is an expression of love. Even if it's just something you do casually And so seeing somebody enjoy that is a really good feeling. I really like that. So I get that, Lunar Mel. Man, that's awesome. I was thinking of you too when I was writing up this question, because I know that food is like your love language, which I think is really cool. Thanks for your response, Mel. I'm just surprised that it's not that common that your stores have the types of sorted, like, are they waxy or starchy? We in Germany, at least in my region, use specific colored nets to store them in depending on if they're starchy or waxy. Oh yeah, dude, we just is potato. Like that's it. We go to the grocery store, we get potatoes. I guess the only difference would be like the brown normal potatoes, which would just be the normal potatoes. We'd just be like, if you're referring to potatoes, that's what you're referring to. Or red potatoes, which are like, the little ones. As far as I know, that's like the only common distinguishment that we'll make over here, over potatoes. Hero, what is up? Listen, dude, alas, I am returned. You're saying, regrettably, I'm back. I keep thinking about this ever since you talked to us about it the other day. And it keeps cracking me up, man, because I'm imagining you going everywhere saying, alas, I am returned. And you're like, dang it, I'm here now. Unfortunately for you, I have arrived. It's killing me, dude. It's killing me. But it's so good to see you, Hero. I'm glad you're here, man. Reggie, what's up, buddy? How are you doing, man? Happy Tuesday to you. Ocean says, this Sunday we've got a group walk open to everyone, trying to help people get out and socialize if they want to. And we do group walks once a month. Oh, that's really awesome. I love that. I love that especially because, like, in my time doing peer support work, a lot of what people struggled with, like, everybody struggled with something different, but getting out in the community and socializing seemed to be a pretty common one across most people that I worked with. In some way or another, they struggled socially, which is understandable when you think about, like, folks who are having a really difficult time with their mental health. It makes it hard to socialize with other people. I know when I'm struggling, that the last thing I usually want to do is be around other people. So it's really cool to have just something simple. Let's just get out and take a walk together. That's awesome. That's really powerful too. One of the guys that I used to support, that was like our main form of, what do you want to call it? I guess recovery work, but he didn't get out very much. He spent a lot of time at home, and when he was at home, he was usually in his room. His number one relationship was between he and his mother, and then some of his friends that he had online. And he was very aware of it. Like, he wanted to get out, but he just wasn't very comfortable with it. So one of the things that we would do every single time I'd show up each week is we just take long walks. I'd let him pick where we were going to go, suggest we'd go try some other places sometimes. Sometimes he'd say, cool. Sometimes he'd be like, nah, we're just going to do this. I'd say, all right, cool. And then we'd talk. And a lot of times we'd talk about all kinds of different stuff. But one week he'd be telling me about like Sonic fan games that he found and thought were really fun. Other days he'd be talking to me about Dragon Ball. I learned a lot of random stuff from this guy. Like all of the like fan made like Undertale games and stuff like that. I learned about a lot of them like through him, because he didn't play those, but he watched a lot of people that either worked on them or did Let's Plays of them. And his memory, dude, was like so sharp. It was incredible. Anyway, I digress. I think that getting people together just to do something light but physical, everybody's there for the same reason. It makes it so much easier just to talk to each other, which is super healing. I love that you guys do that, Motions. That's amazing. Also, I've been meaning to ask you this, but do you have like a nickname that you would prefer to go by, or am I doing fine with what I'm rolling with right now? Yo, Pint and Click. My dude! What's going on? Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Yo, Almighty Billy, what's going on? Welcome to the fence. Pint and Click, man, how are you today, dude? How was your stream?
Okay.
What were you talking about today?
Oh, you loud.
What's up? What's up?
I'm talking to my cat.
Oh, you're talking to
I like his hat.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Speaker. Like what exactly?
What was going on in this?
Poop in her ass. Like, but it wasn't.
Pint, man, can we get a shout out for Pint and Click, please? If you like just chatting content, like just vibing, hanging out, sharing some words over some drinks, Pint and Click's channel is a great place to do that. He's open to most types of conversations too, and is open to create a nice space for mental health, which is really, really cool. I'm glad you had a good day, man. Glad the stream was awesome. What were you drinking today, dude? That was from 2018? No. That was 7 years old? Excuse me? I don't like that. I don't like that. Raiders, welcome in. If you've never seen me before, I am Fence, known as the Fence Child. We run a variety stream here. I play a lot of different kinds of games, but mostly I like to play RPGs. So we're playing Chrono Trigger later today. We do some kind words most days as well. Might not really do that today. We just picked up Monster Hunter Wilds, but I've played things like Kingdom Hearts, many different Final Fantasy games, Persona games. I'm just a big fan of RPGs. I'm a big fan of anime as well. And one of the main reasons I became a streamer is because I wanted to take video games and use them as a tool to connect with other people. I myself am a mental health advocate, and it comes from having lived experience with mental illness as a child. And yo, Clover Loves Sprite, thank you so much for the follow support. Get some welcome commands out there, chat. Get those welcome commands out there. Bring them right over to our side of the fence, or the grass is now a little greener. What? Hold on. I'm in the middle of a spiel. What is happening? What the hell is happening? Teddingham! What? What is that? What is that? What are you doing? Oh my God, dude. I can't even count that high. What is this? 50! What? What are you doing? Jesus Christ. Teddingham. That's insanity, dude. Thank you. Holy sh! Thank you so much. Oh my God. I had to unplug myself. What the hell? Teddingham, you machine. You machine. I'm gonna read these all out. Okay, are you ready? Are you guys ready? Hold on, can I do this in one breath? Hold on, wait. This is 50 of them, dude. This is 50. Almighty Billy, thank you for the follow support. Oh my God. Guys, welcome commands out. Bring Billy over to our side of the fence. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this. All right? I'm gonna try to read out all of the wonderful people who just received a beautiful Teddingham gifted sub in one go. I don't know if I can do it. I'm just gonna take breaths. All right, ready? Praise the Sun 88, Yankee Flow, Strange Motion 90s, Lebrandonian, Antonis, G-Mid, Echo Silex, Nubloso, Frankie Plays, Cool Hand, Throwback GC, GRS, Sui, Lorenzo, DeBoss 2010, not that one, GIC, Pop XP, Clover Love, Sprite, Ace Bro 23, Juksu, Sample Cheeks, Post Industrial, Citizen, Jowler 007, Hector 5151, to Turkey, King Gelf, Ebbinghausen, Fav, is Natural Selection, Moonlight, Jedi Rising, Mr. Mudkip, Swag, Astronomer, Earthquake Plays, I couldn't do it, but Master Gyan, Creammeister, Aura, 1234W, Almighty Be Elite, between 0 and 42, Rocker Shocker, Mr. Editor, Brandon's 2321, Jocko Fed, Detroit, Nana She's 30, Daryl Lee, Magic Jack 2000, Engineering Madness, Make Dim, the Boo Train, Gnucci B, Pint and Click, Eddie Letty 215, and Al Creed 98. enjoy the gifted subs from Teddingham. Oh my God, there was no way I was ever going to be able to do that in one breath. I don't know what the hell I would. What is this? What is this now? I can't. Ebbinghausen with the gifted sub to Tedding. Jesus Christ, you guys, what are you doing? What are you doing to me today? Oh my God. My drink was open. I could have knocked that all over my rig at any point. I'm so glad that I didn't, because that would have been devastating. Can you imagine? I'm freaking out and then the stream just goes dark. That would have been terrible. Oh! Hearts in the chat, everybody. Hearts in the chat for Teddingham, for Harrow! Harrow, what are you doing? What the f is going on? What is happening right now? Jesus, what is this? Hero of Time with 20 gift subs. I'm gonna go. What are you doing? What are all of you doing? Okay. I don't think that this has ever happened. I cannot recall, in memory recent nor far, nor historical even, Ebbinghausen with the 50 bits. Jesus. My God, dude. Hero with the bits, what are you doing? What are you doing? Listen, if you guys go destitute because of me, do you have any idea how much advocacy I'm going to have to undergo to find you a house? Listen, I can't even find a house for myself right now, okay? Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you guys so much. Freaking seriously. That is insanity, dude. I can't believe it. Oh, okay, yeah, I got the vapors. I got like, ugh. Jesus, I don't even remember what was happening before this started happening. Jen with the bits. Hey, welcome home, by the way. Unless you're driving, in which case, what are you doing? Thank you for the bits. Jesus Christ. Right, there's a hype train. Do we set a freaking record today? What is this? Level 10? I think 4 is the highest that we've ever gotten. That's ridiculous, dude. That's ridiculous. Jesus, we're gonna live in Pennsylvania, though. We'll get a castle together. Is what I'll do. God, hero stuff. What? Oh my God. All right. I have to think, because my brain is dying right now. Jusu, I know! What the flux is going on? Clover! Indeed! No Pointer TV! Jesus, my man, you came in a good time today. How are you doing? Look, everyone take a break for a minute. Go follow No Pointer TV. All right, can we get a shout out for him? Also, if you haven't gone and followed Pint and Click, go do that too. Use the adrenaline that's flowing through you right now. If you don't have any, I will give you some of mine, okay? Just go do it. Follows are free, and they all deserve them because they're amazing people. Teddingham, what a 60 subs! How is this happening? Dude, thank you! Thank you so much! Oh, Jesus. I know what's... Are they competing now? Is that what's going on? Hector with the 500 bits. I can't even... This is the content today. I was supposed to produce a show, make something special for you guys, and you guys are taking it away from me. How are you doing it? This is your show now. Here. Do something. Say words. This is your moment, by the way. I'm just... I like food, wink, wink. Words! Reggie goes in the Yakuza rant. Oh my god, Jusu with the gift sub! Oh my god, thank you! Raccoon Lorene Fendisi! I don't actually know if I said that right. Fendisi? Fendisi, enjoy the gift sub courtesy of Jusu. Yo. Oh my god. Hector! What's going on? Thanks for raiding in with Pint, man. I appreciate you. I can't believe this is going on right now. Wow. I know why this is happening. It's because of the hair, right? It's because my hair is different. You guys are just like losing your minds because this is unfamiliar and you don't know what to do about it. Hero of Time with the more gifted subs, dude. Jesus. Jesus. I can't read that one. Omega Gale, 45 Hot, Competent Juggernaut, Major Ghost. Enjoy the gifted subs. Courtesy of Hero. Hype Train 11. I don't. You guys are way too nice to me. Seriously. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. My God. Not that it takes this kind of thing to validate it, but you know, you have times where you're doing something and you're just like, I don't know, it's all right. I do this thing, I care about it, I believe in it. There's people who believe in it with me, I know that too, but what is it really, you know? And I guess, I don't know, it's moments like this that like, I don't expect, anticipate, wait for, nor think are possible. Or I'm just like, damn, dude, like, the people are liking what you're doing, and it's like so insanely validating. What is this? Mimu with the gifted sub to Happy 2033. Somebody call that guy's phone. Let him know what is happening. You guys are gonna make me cry. Stop it. Stop it. It's funny, I was literally just talking with Jen about this last night on like how I was feeling like I was just doing a bunch of stuff wrong and I wasn't really sure what I needed to be doing, or you know, if anything I was doing was like working out. You know, I don't know. You know, if you make anything, any artists out there, you make anything, you get in your head about it sometimes, right? I don't know. This is really nice. That's all I'm saying. This is like super duper duper nice. Thank you, man. Thank you. Lots of, not just mans, ladies, everybody's. I don't know everybody's genders. I'm not gonna try to pretend like I do, but everybody. Thank you, man. I appreciate it so much. Man is a general term of endearment here on the fence. Good Lord. I'm glad I have one singular tissue left in my tissue box. Oh, man. Hector, dude, good night, my friend. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out today. I'm glad you got a hype moment. That was pretty sick. Never played Yakuza game before. Which one should I get started with? Oh, that's a Reggie question. Reggie is here, thank goodness. Jutsu, what were you going to do today in stream? And how have you been liking the Monster Hunter? I was going to play Chrono Trigger today, and I've been loving Monster Hunter. It's been awesome. I'm only Hunter rank 4, so I'm still pretty early in, but like it's been a blast. And I don't know. I've been thinking about it since it came out, and I don't always get like wrapped up in games to the point where I'm like thinking about them day in and day out. But that one has definitely been on the brain. So it's been really enjoyable. I've been having a blast. I'm a Charge Blade main. And I've been realizing there's some new combos, some new stuff to play around with in Wilds. And I would love, maybe I'll have some time tonight to jump back in and practice some of it. But man, it's so cool. That game is awesome. Are you playing it too, Jushu? Oh, dude. Finn's got the Midgar skyline colored hair. Oh, gets that Mako green, man. You give it a week or two, it'll be really blue. I've got to hit it with another round of bleach because my hair's so dark. I can only get it so bright in one go. Oh, man. So, hold on. You're gonna put my adrenaline to work. That's good. I have to do squats. But first, give me 1 second because I really want to read Lunar Mel's message. There's a bunch of stuff that came in. I missed a lot of folks, and I am so sorry. Please bear with me. I'm doing my best. You guys are exploding me today. Lunar Mel said, "You can't say we're too nice to people when people you mean is you. You're an amazing person. You made an amazing community. You make amazing music." Oh, man, I appreciate you saying that. And man, you helped pull me out of a swamp with your streams. You deserve this. Listen, that means so much to me. That means so much to me. You guys, honestly, you pull each other up out of these swamps, man. I'm just here to have a place to congregate around for it. But if I could do anything to help you all out or brighten your days a little bit, I mean, that's what it's all about to me. It means a lot to get to do that day in and day out. And you guys give me the ability to do that. And it's not through all the stuff that just happened today, but I mean, that I guess it's a part of it, but just showing up, being here and being a part of it with me, because I mean, there's me talking about the stuff that we talk about, and then there's you guys being living examples of it. And, you know, I can say it's good for us to treat people right and to be kind and considerate and empathetic to each other and to give people safe places to be themselves and all that. But if nobody else is doing it, then it's kind of just words, you know? You guys make it real. So thanks for making it real. Mel, I appreciate you so dang much. I'm going to go do some like emotional squats over here. Who's going to do them with me? I'll give you good hype music. It's going to be fun. I want to get white hair with dark blue tips. That would be so slick, Clover. That would look so cool. I've always wondered what it'd be like to do like white hair. I think that like silvery kind of look is really cool. I can't wait to be old. Oh, man. Okay. You haven't played World yet? Oh, you haven't played Wilds yet, but you've still been playing World. Okay, that's awesome. Jushu, World is amazing. That's the game that like, I already liked Monster Hunter, but that game was like, oh, Monster Hunter's it, man. This is the best multiplayer game for me. That's so cool. Boyfriend has, and I even got him pizza to celebrate the game coming out. You are a good partner. That's amazing, Chushu. So I've been excited for him as it's one of his favorite games. That's so freaking cool. Hell yeah, that's amazing. Pizza makes everything better. All right, listen. It's squats time. I'm getting the music right now. If you're doing squats with me, put an emoji in the chat. All right, we got to do 20 of them. Don't worry. It's not as bad as you think. Where's my tab? Here it is. Ads incoming. Ads in. Can we wait? Can we wait them? Make them wait. I can't remember the word that I'm trying to think of right now. Wait the ads. I need to do squats. Okay, good. When someone says ads incoming, that means they're like 5 seconds away in my brain, just so you guys know. You scare me like that. All right. Squat cam. Go. And we must pause this, and we must go this. That was weird. Okay. Wait. What happened? Oh no! Well, then we're gonna do this. My camera's not doing what it's supposed to do. Okay. Oh, I didn't expect my other camera to break on me today. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, man. Hello, I got a sub. Thank you, Eddie. Yes. You did. There were some really, really nice people that were just giving them away today. I'm glad you got it. Also, I don't know if I said it. Everybody's got the subs today. Whew. You got a bunch of new emotes. If you're in the Discord server, you got access to the Stargazers Discord channel as well, which is for subs only. Sorry, I just squats, you know? Jesus. And I'm gonna start doing pretty soon. I've been trying to just get it set up, but I'm gonna be doing some sub-only music streams. I am a musician, so I like to write songs. And a few months ago, we were doing some songwriting streams. But I think I'm gonna do that now with the subscribers, because it's a little different. It's actually a lot different than the content we generally make. So I figured it'll be something cool to share with people who are, you know, kind of going out of their way to do something unique for me, so you know I can do something unique for y'all. So yeah, enjoy all that. What model guitar is that? This one here. This is an Orion. This is This is actually my wife's guitar. And she got it from, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the band The Deer Hunter, but the front man of that band, Casey Crescenzo, has a guitar line, or he makes guitars. He makes these Orions, and they're really nice. They're hollow body, which is always a really nice tone, and just beautiful, man. I've been playing on this guitar a lot at home recently. And yeah, I think he was selling it. It was like one that he used to use on tour for a long time, and he was selling it. And she managed to pick it up. It came with like a handwritten note and everything from him. Really, really cool. But yeah, I don't know what kind of Orion it is. Jen would be able to tell us, but yeah, that's this one. This other guy's, it's just a practice bass that I got from my buddy. And my other guitar that is usually out, I have to take to the shop, so it's not on display right now, because I had a saddle slip, and then when I was fixing it, the bridge bottomed out, and I was like, oh, I better take this in. It's got a tremolo system on it, and it just like plummeted, and I was like, I actually don't know how to fix that, so well, I'm gonna take it to somebody who does. Yeah, thanks for asking, Clover. I appreciate it. Yeah, the blue color is really nice. I'm a big fan of it. You thought it was a Telecaster? It's got a lot of similarities with a couple of different guitars. I mean, when I first saw it, I almost thought it was like a Gretsch or something. I'm gonna have to leave now, said Teddingham. See you some other time. Have fun, people. Dude, Teddingham, oh my God. You just have, you are not allowed to have anything but the greatest day ever today, okay? Get out there and just have a blast. Thank you so freaking much for all the gifted subs today, all the support. I hope that we get to see you for trivia next week, and I hope that Greek mythology wins so that we can see how encyclopedic the knowledge that you have of Greek mythology is. I'm very excited, dude. Have a great day, my friend. Or night. Have a great night. Have beautiful dreams. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Teddingham single-handedly bankrolling the stream. He just bought our house. I told y'all that Jen and I are looking for a house, right? It's a new adventure for us, and it is a whole... It's a whole thing, let me tell you. Emotional roller coaster is what it is. It's exciting, though. It's very exciting. Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll get the announcement for who's gonna, or what topic's gonna win the trivia here in a couple days. Pint also got 50 subs from me today. Dude, Pint did too. Oh my God. Oh my God. So when Pint rolled in and said he had a great day today, that we got a little bit of an answer as to why. I asked him, I'm sure he answered me somewhere up there. Which, by the way, everybody's messages who got flooded earlier, this is the kind of chat, you all know, this is the kind of chat where I tend to respond to everything everybody says. So I'm sorry if I missed you. I feel bad about that. I hope you understand. Oh, the ads are here. The ads are upon us. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll be getting ready to gear up for Chrono Trigger. And don't forget that you can check out the question of the day with exclamation point QOD as well. Why was that in my chat? There you go. I know most of us are subs, but I'm going to take a little break anyway in case somebody comes in who's not. And I need to get like something to drink anyways. Stick around. Thanks for tuning in. I got audio ads, but I'm still seeing the stream. Can you see this? Meanwhile, all the subs are like, Vince, what are you doing? Like, we can hear you still. But some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place. What did Tifa? She just walked right up to it. What the heck? Who did that? Who the hell did that? This game, dude. Tifa's throwing trash. Robert, you know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe? Carlyle, of you, I know you seek a larger hoe, to plow, fair maid, and sow a seed to grow. But lack do ye a mighty horn and mast, with which to guide a maid to bed and fast. Oh, Robert got hit with the small PP jokes. Oh no. Well, he got wrecked. By the rules of the internet, Robert is wrecked. Uh-oh. What happened? Why did that wound you?
We should keep moving.
Oh, wait a minute. That scene in her flashback. It looked like it was near here somewhere. And then children were being abducted. She was a child. Oh, and only her. What if she used to be a resident of this village? Were the Selenites here? We did see the household prayer, and that was a Selenite prayer. I would like to use magic, please. No cheating. I've got my eye on you. Do it over from the door, clockwise along the wall, 3 times. Well, I would like to use magic. I would like to use magic. No!
Oh my gosh.
Go! Go! Oh God, oh no! Oh please. Oh God, no! Oh! It continues! Oh my
gosh.
No, come on!
No.
Come on!
No.
That was so messed up! I had no problem with it the first lap. No.
Ah.
Oh, you guys did great though. Oh, you're too heavy to throw. Oh, that would have been so funny. To pick her up and just hurl her at her friend over there. Oh, but wait. Her friend is small. Please let this work. I want it to work so bad. Can I? It says disadvantage. I'm gonna try it anyway because it'd be too funny not to try. Oh yes. Oh yes. We're gonna huck you right over at your friend over here. Oh yes. Oh, it's so good. This game is the best. Karlak, you machine. Oh, you can't reach them, but it's okay because you can shoot them with your arrows. Oh. A leisurely stroll at a night like this isn't bad. Okay, this dude looks baked out of his mind. A little. Oh yeah, I got some of the good stuff while out at sea. Yeah, I can't wait to go home and hug my boy. He's gonna be so happy to see me. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the break. I get up, stretch my legs a little bit, air out my room. You know, got a little toasty in here. We're getting ready to play some Chrono Trigger. Man, I'm thinking though, we gotta do something cool after all these gifted subs, man. We gotta do like a special stream or something. You know? You know? Gotta figure something out. Maybe we just have like a really big Monster Hunter stream. Since it's like on top of mind. 24-hour community day. That's how you kill Fence. That's how he simply perishes. I don't know, man. The idea of doing a 24-hour stream scares me now. I'm 30. I'm in my 30s now. I don't know. I might still be able to do it. I don't think I've done one of those, though, since I was like 26. You know? But we gotta do something. We gotta do something, man. That happened, and that made me terrified of a subathon. I was playing around with an idea of that. Those could go for days. That's ridiculous. You got that walking stick? Not yet. Not yet. I'll get it soon, though. And then I'll start yelling at young passersby outside of my apartment. I'll stand there, shake my stick at him, fall over because it's not supporting me, cry in the club afterwards. 24 hours Monster Hunter Wilds in Discord. 24-hour Monster Hunter Wilds in Discord? Listen, if I'm going to stream for 24 hours, but you damn well better believe we're going to be doing it here on Twitch, man. You know? You know? We need that exposure. People need to be able to be here. I don't think I've ever tried to like broadcast anything in Discord for an extended period of time like that. Would the servers be okay even? Or would they explode? Clover Love Sprite answered the question of the day, which, by the way, is food related. I'm asking everyone today, how can food make social situations better? Clover Love Sprite said, food yummers. Yummers food. Social situation, instantly better because yum. Where you gotta eat from the bucket, the CFC branded stream? I could do that. I could do that. It'd just be guaranteed we'd eat some chicken. Or some chocobo. From the bucket. We gotta, those who are new, we have the running joke here. That chocobo are food. Which I disagree with, by the way. I believe in chocobo rights. So we have a CFC bucket, which is supposed to be Corel fried chocobo. And during an event, we were doing a fundraiser, and if we had raised enough funds for the organization, I was gonna have to eat a bucket of Corel fried chocobo, which is a heinous crime, mind you. But it never happened. And now the bucket remains. It's getting dusty. I'm gonna have to like clean that thing out, dude, before I eat anything out of it. Reeps, I actually saw you playing earlier today. Almost sent you a message, but wanted to get some story in it, unlock monsters, and hunt together. That's the way to do it. I think right now, in the early days of release, just get through the story. If you guys are in like similar places too, then cool. But play through the story, unlock all the stuff. And that's probably going to be your best bet for now, because the true joy of Monster Hunter lies when you get into like the late game stuff. There's so much awesome things waiting for you at the end of any Monster Hunter game. Because that's when you really get into like all the fashion stuff and like the build crafting and the really crazy cool monsters and stuff. It's really neat, man. You're in for a treat, hero. Is it just me who doesn't like chicken? I doubt that it's just you, Clover. But I can't join you on that. No, I'm a big fan of chicken. What did chicken do to your family? How did it offend you? Can't stand fried chicken. Okay. You know what? This is a first for me. And I will forever remember it as the day I discovered the person who doesn't like fried chicken. Because this is one of those things that I was like, everybody likes fried chicken. Everybody. In my head, I'm like, I know that's not true, but I've never met the person who doesn't. And now I can't say that anymore. I can never say that again. Colonel Sanders told me a yo mama joke. That might make me love chicken more. Yeah, no fried chicken. Two people I met today don't like fried chicken. All right, I'm expanding my horizons today. This is good. This is good for me. And we, the viewer, got amazing shirts. I framed mine over the bed. This community is very creative. If you want to see something, some amazing creative work, come join the Discord. Yes, I second what Mel just said. We got tons of artists in there just making cool stuff all the time. Whether it be music, whether it's, traditional art, digital art, people are making all kinds of stuff. People do like crafts and things too. Really neat, man. Really creative group. If you guys make anything, if you're the creative type, we'd love to see some of it. Feel free to share with us in Discord. Way too oily. Chicken, yes. Fried in grease, no. So it's the grease. The grease is the bad part for you. I get it. I mean, it's literally bad for you. But I can get that, man. We have a friend. So I'm like a big fan of fried chicken, obviously. And KFC out here is pretty good. But we have a friend from the UAE, United Arab Emirates. And she talks often about how KFC out there is just garbo, dude. It's just terrible. Everything's way too greasy. It's not good. It doesn't taste good. And I was like, oh, bad KFC? I did not know that it existed. Apparently that's all that exists out there in terms of KFC. Because she brought it up like, I knew it was gonna be bad, but this was especially bad. And I was like, oh. It can be that the fried chicken I've had to eat has been just as bad, as it's kind of a new thing in my country. It's just too much of the fried part than the meat. I see. Yeah, sometimes it is like they go really ham on the breading, and like they fry it up so like there's just so much grease on it. It doesn't drain properly sometimes before they send it out. I have definitely gotten like that effect with chicken before, where I've had to like pat it down with like paper towels, when that's always like, ugh, always feels pretty bad when you have to do that. I've gotten pizza that's like that before too. And I'm always like, what's going on with this pizza? How is there so much grease on this pizza? Yeah, that's the thing. They got to replace the oil. And that just doesn't happen all the time. Gosh, I remember we had a deep fryer whenever I was a kid. My ex-stepdad used to fry stuff up all the time. And he was an excellent cook. But when it came to that deep fryer, dude did not know how to change out the oil. I have no idea how long that oil sat in there sometimes. But you could definitely taste it after like a week or two. You know what I mean? Like the difference in whatever was fried in there was like, I don't know how to describe it. Like it darker, muskier kind of flavor. It just started bordering on real gross after a while. Jushu, do you mind if I ask where you're from? I know one place where I lived that had like 2 weeks of old grease and people got sick from it. That's horrible. Yeah, that's terrible, dude. I know what that tastes like. That's not good. Oh, well, you know what? In the interest of preserving Clover Love's tummy health, we'll change the subject. Okay? Finland. Oh, right on. That's interesting. I didn't. Huh. Food is also, I think, a really good representation of culture, isn't it? Now I'm thinking about it, and we're talking about food in general today for the question of the day, and how like it can make social situations better. But that just brought to mind that like, yeah, you don't think about it all the time. Obviously, different places are gonna have different food, but there are some foods that you feel like are so everyday, commonplace that you don't even think about them like not being somewhere until you have conversations like this. By the way, what's your favorite anime, if I may ask? Ooh, okay. So my favorite anime for like the majority of my life has been Full Metal Alchemist. Both of them. I grew up with the original. I loved the manga, and when Brotherhood came out, it was like blew me away. Incredible. So I think that's still probably top of list for me. But I mean, it's hard. It's hard to decide at this point because I've seen so many good ones now. Steins Gate's up there, dude. Like that is so incredible to me. And I haven't played the visual novel, so I don't know what it's like by comparison. I've heard the visual novel is excellent. But the animation was really, really good. And so that's pretty up there for me. I don't know. I don't know that there's anything else I've watched that compares to those two for me. I've watched a lot of great stuff, but those two left a huge, huge impact on me. Never seen both of them. Oh, man. Well, you know what? It's never too late. It's never too late. Lunar said, I has a big day today, so I'm going to get some sleep. May the stars guide your dreams. May Luna bless you with love for all you deserve to be loved. Hydrate well, and since our topic is food, take your time today, treat yourself to your favorite and savor it. Take your time and enjoy life, as it's hectic enough as it is. Man, wise words, and thank you so much for being so kind, so generous, and so thoughtful to all of us today, Lunar Mel. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow, and I hope everything goes well. You were gonna just knock it out of the park. I'm excited for you. I hope you have a great night tonight. Thank you for being here. We'll talk soon. What about you, Ebbinghausen? What's your favorite anime? Nana Shees, did I miss Chrono Trigger? No. It's been a bit of a crazy day already. People came in and just like started dropping gift subs like they were hot potatoes and tried to bury me under them, and I almost died. But then I was risen from hot potatoes, and now all is well. And then we've just been talking about food, man. So we're actually getting ready to start Chrono Trigger. Just a bit of a late start today. How have you been, Nana? Yeah. So I tried to read out, and the list just got so long. I gave up after a point, but I tried to read out 50 of the names in one breath, and I couldn't do it. I had to do, it was like 2.5 breaths that I needed to do it. But I remember getting to your name in the first breath. What was that one anime about two guys in a band who fall in love? That's my favorite. Two guys in a band who fall in love. I don't think I've seen that one. Does that sound familiar to anybody? The chrono that triggers still has to start. And start it shall. It's so easy just to hang out and chat with you guys. Yeah, I'm going to give you something to look at. You just got hired, Nanashi. That's amazing. Oh, right on. Congratulations. That's exciting. What are you going to be doing? It's called Given. Oh, Given. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. All right, we're getting ready to change categories here. So we're playing Chrono Trigger. We are in episode 8. of our Lost to Time series. So much has happened between now and the last time we played Chrono Trigger. I'm actually having a tough time remembering just exactly where we were. So, we're gonna remember together. Do 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 do. Speaking of Dragon Ball, holy Akira Toriyama, Batman. Medical billing. Last time I was here, I had just left the job and was looking like crazy and missed a lot of your streams. Oh man. Well, I'm so glad that you were able to find a job now though. So cool, that's excellent. It's stressful, man, when you're in between. That's kind of where I'm at right now. And I'm getting ready to start the job search up again too. So, you know, I'm looking to you and your story to keep myself motivated and generate some hope, because I'm hoping that I don't have to look for too long myself. That's excellent though. I'm so glad for you, Nanashi. I guess it has been a few weeks since we last saw each other, hasn't it? I feel like I missed someone's favorite anime. Still gotta watch Fullmetal Alchemist. Oh my god, Hero, yes! It's so good, man. Hero's favorite is Black Clover. Yeah. Jushu said, and by a new thing, I mean that there hasn't been restaurants just for fried chicken, and now that has become a bigger thing. Oh, I see. Okay, you could get it from Chinese food places before, but it was made differently there than these restaurants that popped up. I gotcha. Thanks for the clarification on that, Jushu. Watched Fullmetal Alchemist last year, and then next I need to watch Brotherhood. Oh, Jushu, I am so excited for you. I don't know why that got me so hyped, but so I watched the original, and then I didn't watch Brotherhood for a really long time. Sorry, I had to get my controller set up. But I didn't watch Brotherhood for a really long time, and when I finally got around to it, oh, dude. It just, like, I watched it with my wife, and we had just watched the original series together, because she'd never seen Fullmetal Alchemist, and she was just getting into anime around that time. And so we were going through some ones that I figured would be probably like some sure bets, you know? And we watched all of Brotherhood together, both of us for the first time. And dude, it was amazing. Like, I thought I knew what to expect, just because I've been such a Fullmetal Alchemist fan for most of my life, but oh dude, they just did so much stuff in that was just bonkers. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for you whenever you finally get around to watching that. Why is my controller not turning on? Hey! There we go. I tried to get into Fullmetal Alchemist, but I just couldn't, man, said Clover. Really? What was it about it that just didn't do it for you? Talking about movies, 5 centimeters per second's a beautiful one. Probably the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Wait a minute, 5 centimeters per second. I know we're trying to get this game started, but like, hold on, I gotta look at this, because I think this is one I've been eyeballing for a minute. I think I've got it on my queue. Oh, I remember that artwork. Yeah, okay. Makoto Shinkai. All right. Yeah, I've never seen this. I heard really good things about it, though. Told in 3 parts, the relationship of close friends Tono Takaki and Shinohara Akari is tested when Akari moves to another city. They stay in contact but struggle to describe their true feelings for one another. That's my kind of movie. I want to watch that. 2007, I didn't realize it was that old. Wow. Yeah, we've kind of been on like a lull from anime recently. We were watching a bunch of stuff for a little while. I think the last thing that we sat down to watch was Ranma 1/2, the reboot of it. And that's really good. As a fan of the original, I really wasn't sure how I was going to feel about a reboot. When I heard about it coming out, I was like, eh. And then I watched the first episode and I was like, okay, this is good. This is fun. Talking movies, Umibe no Étranger? I don't know. I don't think I've heard of that one. All right, I got to look that one up too. Umibe, The Stranger by the Shore. Is this, oh, this is a yaoi. Shun's heart gravitates towards Mio, a guy who often sits by the beach or walks around with a long face. 3 years after an abrupt goodbye, when they meet again, love's beautiful tapestry binds them anew. That sounds cute. It gives me big Heartstopper vibes. Which, if y'all haven't watched Heartstopper, oh, that's a great show. I still have to watch the 2nd season of that. The look and art style of FMA was not for me, not gonna lie. Oh, see, yeah, I get that. That's one of those things that's like you either love it or you hate it. I love the style of FMA. It's really unique and I really enjoyed it. But if you don't like it, and I get it because it's like, it's a little weird, you know? It's kind of like a wider style for like the character designs and stuff too. There's something very like signature about the way they draw the faces in Full Metal Alchemist. Which, who's the artist for that, by the way? Hiromu Arakawa. Yeah, her style is very unique. Oh, she did Hunter x Hunter as well. I didn't realize that. And she did Jujutsu Kaisen? Oh, man. Okay. All right. Well, I need to watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I remember starting Brotherhood many years ago, said Jushu, and as everyone kept saying to skip the original, I couldn't watch the first episode as it just started from the middle. It felt that you had seen the first one, so you know the thrill. And I like to see things start from the start. So I went through the OG. And while the story from the beginning is just, yeah. Yeah, so people give the original a lot of flack. And so I remember when it first came out, Full Metal Alchemist was wildly popular all the way through its running. Even when it got to the parts where it was no longer following the manga, people still loved it. The fans of the manga had a lot of criticisms about it, and they're completely understandable. But at that time, people were loving the show. And I was one of them. I started getting into the manga, and I realized that like the show derails from the manga maybe a third of the way through. And I get it. I mean, the manga wasn't done yet. So that was just kind of like the nature of anime releases back then. And so when Brotherhood came out, it holds really true to the manga, and the manga's story is excellent. And FMA's story had holes in it, but it was still really compelling to me, so much so that I watched it like 3 or 4 times over. I was always talking about it. And So then when I watched through Brotherhood for the first time, I was like, wow. But I remember starting it up and feeling like you just described, because it's like in the middle of like a chase sequence when it starts up, right? And so it feels like a lot's already been happening. And I imagine if that was like my first exposure to FMA, that I'd be like, wait a minute, like, what am I missing? It feels like you're missing something. And they jump around the timeline a little bit early on. Whereas like, yeah, it definitely, when that animation came out, it did expect most viewers, I think, to already have been familiar with Fullmetal Alchemist to some degree. But after like episode 2 or 3, I think that it ends up being like, it's fine, you know, like it follows, the continuity of it makes a lot of sense even if you're a newcomer. But I honestly think that having watched the original made the watch of Brotherhood better. If not only to just be able to appreciate the differences, but the way that they handle things in Brotherhood that are also present in the original is just like, it's so much better. And I think that if you don't watch the original, you miss out on that perspective. And that's kind of part of the fun of watching Brotherhood to me. Even though on its own, it's just a really good show. So that's cool. I'm actually really excited that you ended up watching the OG first. For anybody who's just listening in on this conversation too, like you can watch Brotherhood without having watched the OG or without having read the manga, and you'll be just fine. We're just kind of talking about the nuances of what it's like when you have. All right. Okay, I remember now. Last time we played Chrono Trigger, we just wandered down to this region. What time period are we in? The Middle Ages, so we're in 600 AD. I think our main objective is to the west in this forest. Yeah. There's some monster in there, I think Toma, a guy who was tasked with retrieving some special artifact, was supposed to retrieve. I have a feeling that we're gonna do his work for him. But before we go in that forest, we're gonna explore the town, the inn a little bit. I'll hit the inn last. I'm so old, my favorite anime is Inuyasha and Yu Yu Hakusho. Yu Yu Hakusho was so cool. And I still watch Inuyasha. That's just a comfort show, man. I love Inuyasha. Nanashi, did you ever watch Yashahime? I completely missed out on that one. I don't even know if it's still on Netflix anymore. The past. Silent Night, welcome back. How are you doing tonight? If only I had some spiced jerky. What a wondrous meal I could make. Hey, I have some spiced jerky. You want some spiced jerky? I literally have some. Wait, don't I? Oh wait, no I don't. Because it was a key item and I had to give it to the soldiers. Wait, did I have the choice to either give it to the soldiers on the bridge or bring it to this person? Can I go back and get more spiced jerky? Oh man. The boxes beside the bed have been handed down through this family for generations. Have been handed down the Armstrong line for generations. I've not the slightest inkling what's within. Find a way to open them and the contents are yours. All right. A place known as the Magic Cave lies east from the Denadoro Mountains. That place sends chills down a grown man's spine. Maybe you're just cold. Tata bears the hero's badge. At first, I thought it were fake, but it's the genuine article. He truly is the hero of legend. I suspect he's combing the Denadoro Mountains to the north even now, searching for the sword the legends speak of. Oh, I got that sword. I got that sword. I'm the hero. It is me. Small child, recognize. I'm going to be Tata's bride one day. Well, I'm not the hero. All right, we gotta find whatever magic we need to open them chests. We've come across so many of them. I'm doing pretty good too, Silent Night. Thanks for asking. It's been a good day, man. It's been a hype day. I'm excited that we're getting back to this game because I know it's only been a week, but there's so much that's happened since the last time we played, you know? It feels like it's been longer than a week. Who are you? Oh, it's Tata. Forgive me. Truth be told, I plucked this badge from the floor of the tavern. Some besotted frockish fellow dropped it as he stumbled out. I thought to sell it, see? But then everyone started calling me the hero when they saw it. And, well, I didn't know what to do but go along with it. What's up, Reggie? How are you doing, man? Welcome back. I'm assuming that you just came back. You should look into voice acting. You think so, Clover? I don't know. I feel very amateurish. I just think it's fun to do. I like making voices. IQ made me realize your dreams can become a reality if you do your best for it. Dude, can we talk about that for a minute? Anime's inspiring, dude. Anime's inspiring. My mom used to wonder what it was about anime that I loved so much because I thought it was kind of weird when I was growing up. And I would always be like, try to watch some of this with me. And she didn't start watching anime until she was like, well, I don't know age specifically, but like I was out of the house for many years. And then she finally started checking it out and she texted me one day and she's like, you know, I think I'm starting to understand like what the appeal of anime is. And I'm sorry that I didn't get it before. And I'm like, all that matters is that you're enjoying it now, you know? But man, there's just, it's a medium that can express things that you just can't express in live action. You can express in like 3D animation, but it doesn't hit the same, you know? How emotive everything can be and deep and just, I don't know. The way anime is presented a lot of times is so emotionally profound that it just does something for me that not much else does. I might watch a good drama or a good story, you know, of any other type of show that I really enjoy, but it never scratches the same itch that anime does. And yeah, man, it can be really impactful. It can be really inspiring. Go for it, says Nashi. You think? You think? There's been a small part of me that's like been tempted to try and like reach out to a project somewhere that's looking for voice acting. I don't know. I've heard some really good voice actors, you know? But I guess you never know. May as well just give it a shot sometime. I have no idea what I'd want to get involved in though. Part of the problem. But seriously, those were not bad at all. Well, thank you. That means a lot, Clover. Oh no, Reggie! Reggie! Hey, Reggie, look here, look. Imagine that was a real hug, okay? I hope you feel better, man. I'm glad that you're here. Sorry that you're feeling bad right now. Inuyasha and Yusuke really shaped my personality. I really appreciate anime growing up. Yeah, man. That's amazing. Yeah, Inuyasha was so good. I watched that all the time when I was growing up. I don't know, it was like, anime's like video games, dude. Like it just, you can learn a lot of stuff from it too because they talk about some deep subjects a lot of times. And I don't remember like when I was growing up, cartoons didn't used to be that deep. Nowadays, kids' cartoons are pretty profound. They actually tell really good stories. They have really compelling themes, really smart kind of writing, you know? Like I remember when Avatar: The Last Airbender came out, like after that, so many shows were just killing it in the children's cartoon space, in terms of writing and subject matter. But like when I grew up, we had stupid crap like Ren and Stimpy and like Cow and Chicken, and then your slapstick stuff that was like Tom and Jerry and Looney Tunes and things like that, which were all fun cartoons, but not at all going after the same thing, you know? And then we started getting into things like Ed, Edd n Eddy and Dexter's Lab, and, you know, the Hanna-Barbera stuff, which was like, had more plot and was fun, timeless, but still like, wasn't doing the same stuff that like, you know, Steven Universe or Adventure Time was doing. I just watched one recently called Gentry Chow versus the Underworld, which was incredible, man. Really good stuff. Smarter than anything that was coming out whenever I was growing up. And it's getting to the point where like it starts to feel a little bit like anime and the subjects that they tackle with those shows. And I think it's really cool. Are you from my generation? I'm 34. How old are you? Yep. We're from the same generation. We're from like the exact same generation. Yeah. I am in my 30s too. I grew up to Gumball, Adventure Time, and Danny Phantom, or whatever it was called. I remember those. So I didn't get to watch Gumball when it was coming out, but I thought it was a fascinating show. The humor was ahead of my time back then. And it was one of those things that I went back and watched clips of and stuff like 3 years later. And I was like, this is hilarious. Adventure Time though, amazing show. Danny Phantom, I used to watch that a lot. How did it go? Yo, Danny Phantom, he was just 13 when his parents built a really strange machine. I can't remember the rest of it. But I loved that show, man. That was a fun time. Yeah, Gumball and The Adventures of Flapjack. That show used to kill me, dude. That show was so funny. It was so stupid and random, but it was really funny. But I feel like Gumball and that show were coded the same, you know? Clannad and EF, a fairy tale of the two, did that for me. It encouraged me not to hide my emotions. Ebbinghausen, that's beautiful. I love that. You know, I never watched Clannad or EF, but the effect that it had on you makes me want to watch them a lot more now. If I had to pick one to watch first, which one would you recommend? Yeah, express yourselves, y'all. Express yourselves. Whatever inspires you to come into and be more in touch with your emotions and to express that side of yourself too. It's doing the right thing. Get more of that in your life. Not enough things or people teach us to be emotionally expressive or be in tune with our inner selves, nor does the world provide enough spaces in which it's safe to do so, or it feels like it's okay to do so, you know? Some of us are blessed with really good friends or really good family. Many of us don't have that, and so then we grow up and go through a lot of our lives not really tapping into that side of ourselves, and it's hard, you know? It's hard. So anything that allows you to tap into that, bring more of it into your life, because it's good, man. It's part of the human experience. Ironic too, because I think every single person has a need and a desire to tap into that side of themselves. Yet so many of us struggle to do it, you know? Depending on where you come from, your culture might not promote that and might not like reward it, might even punish it, you know? So it can be hard to do that. But it's still a very real part of most human beings' experiences. We're emotional creatures, man. Nothing wrong with that. SpongeBob and Invader Zim were the only shows I needed. Man, those were good shows. I love Invader Zim. I didn't like SpongeBob for a long time. And now that I like it, there's so much of it I don't know because I haven't watched a lot of it. All right. We're gonna move forward a little bit here. What were we talking about? Oh, we're still talking to this kid. This is Tata, right? What was the voice I was doing for him? I thought to sell it, see? But then everyone started calling me the hero when they saw it, and, well, I don't know what to do but go along with it. But you could tell the truth anytime, though. Do you need help telling the truth? Oh! But it's too much for me, this hero business. I've had enough. Here, you can have the badge.
Oh, what was I thinking? I knew it'd turn out to be something like this. I ought to have seen it sooner.
Papa, you did not realize what was going on with your boy?
Oh, letting myself get all swept up when I should have been looking out for my boy. Well, from now on, I'll make sure both of our feet stay on the ground, for his dear departed mum's sake.
You know, my name's my boy. I don't doubt he was talking about us. Listen to him. And who does he think he was going around bragging to everyone he'd raised the hero? Maybe he's learned the error of his ways. What do you think?
Worry not, he's my grandson. He won't let a little thing like this spell the end to his great deeds. He told me already. His next goal is to become the legendary Sea Captain Bluebeard. Bluebeard?
Is his hair blue? He's gonna have like a Marge Simpson thing going on his face? It's important to have dreams. The random close-ups from SpongeBob scared me as a kid. Dude, sometimes they would like, they would draw them with like such hyper detail that it looked almost gross at times. It's so funny how like powerful that became in meme culture later on. It was all, SpongeBob's another show that was ahead of its time. All right, Reeps.
That's my boy.
No, my boy. Father, help. That's a tough choice at Ebbinghausen. Right now, I'd say EF, but that's a long time ago that I've seen them. Really? I wonder where I can watch that now. I might have to ask my friend to put it up on Plex or something. Nanashi says, I feel that. My wife and I can't speak about such because she makes me feel odd for expressing myself. Really? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Nanashi. It's is it like a cultural thing? You know, like to do with the way she was raised, or you know, just the environment like at her school or something like that. I find that a lot of times when people struggle to like be comfortable with that side of themselves or that side of other people, it's just because they haven't really had much opportunity to explore it themselves, or might have dealt with or witnessed a lot of ridicule from others anytime that those things came up. And so they just learned to adapt to that situation, and that was, you know, part of the survival thing. You know, so I think that's why it's like, where I come from, a lot of guys we're just, you know, suck it up and deal with it. Life's hard, but, you know, don't expect it to be fair kind of mentality. And it's not going to do any good to cry about it. You may as well just get over it, sort of thing. And I don't know if a lot of it was because, like, where I grew up, you had a Hispanic culture where the men were, like, expected to be very self-sufficient and provide for their families, and you know, that part of the cultural thing was like really prominent. And then like the white folks that were where I'm from, you know, either like had a lot of money, were wealthy because they were very self-made, therefore not having much time or energy for emotions and paying attention to that stuff, because that was a waste of time. Or, you know, they were on hard times and struggling to make ends meet, and so again didn't have time for emotions because they had to figure out how they're going to get their next meal, or where they're going to find a way to put a roof over their heads and stuff like that. And again, like, struggle can be found anywhere, but like that's a lot of the stuff that I saw when I was growing up. And if it wasn't for my mom, who was famous for in my mind, anyway, famous for telling me to express myself just constantly. Always just express yourself, say what you feel, tell me what's on your mind, you know? And it's because like, I got my mental health diagnosis when I was like 6 years old, and it had a huge impact on my life, my mom's life, how we navigated the school systems and all of that. And we learned early on that like self-expression and emotional expression were key to being able to rein that stuff in and figure out how to work with it healthily. And that was stuff that we learned over time, you know, talking to doctors, talking to therapists, and talking to each other. And so it just became like a natural thing where I grew up hearing that all the time. And so I was always telling my friends the same thing as I got older, like, tell me how you're feeling, tell me what you're thinking. And some people that I was acquainted with got really uncomfortable with that because they didn't know how to do it. And they might even like make fun of me whenever I would show emotional sides sometimes. But I tell you, when they got broken up with or they got yelled at by their parents or things were not going well at home, I was always the first one that they were calling when they were in tears to talk about it. And so that always told me something. I learned a lot about different people's situations when I was growing up because of that. And I think my mom had a lot to do with it, just for simply teaching me the importance of expressing oneself. And it's been so powerful for me in my life, and even as an adult, you know, that I really try to encourage it with other people too, because everybody should be able to do that. And I know that it's not easy, but if there's anything that, you know, we can do to make it a little bit easier for other people, I think it's just holding space for folks, you know, letting them know it's okay, and sometimes even setting an example of what that might look like. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough. When you can't do it, man, it's like, I don't know, it feels like there's always like this pressure behind your chest. And I wonder if folks feel that way who also like just don't want other people to express their emotional sides. I don't think I'm phrasing that thought very well. Maybe don't get hung up on that one. I should have thought about what I actually wanted to say on that a little bit more. Season 1 from Huntic was awesome, but Season 2 just focused more on one specific character. Where I live now, it was always hard to show emotions as a male and not get negative responses for it. Dude, I understand that, Ebbinghausen. I get that. But nowadays, I don't care about all these weird people who love to hate. It's strange, right? Loving to hate is an odd thing for me. I honestly feel like it's a self-defense mechanism anytime I see somebody doing it. The butterfly close-up? I don't think I even know what you're talking about with the butterfly close-up in SpongeBob, Ghosty. What a like SpongeBob good memes. The memes are still golden, dude. Null Pointer said, man, it's way too late for me to still be awake, so I gotta go now. Go to bed now. But thanks again for the shout out and the lovely comments, and also for that really awesome time. I like your stream in this community a lot. Have a nice time, guys. Null Pointer, you as well, my friend, and thank you so much for the kind words. I hope you have a beautiful night and that you sleep well, get that much deserved rest. And again, guys, if you haven't done so already, please go follow Null Pointer TV. They're really cool people. Actually, it was Lunar Mel who showed them our stream, and a friend of Mel's is a friend of ours, man. If you like Valorant and you like teamfight tactics, definitely go check him out because he plays a lot of that stuff, and you could probably learn a thing or two from their streams. Thank you so much for hanging with us, Null Point. Only way to get friends in my country, says Jushu, is to get drunk, go out, get into a group some way, and never see them again. Really? You know, it's funny, it almost sounds like how it is in Eastern United States as well. Where I come from, so I'm from New Mexico, which is Southwest United States. And ads in 3 minutes, thanks for the heads up. And so where I come from, like, there's a lot of like stigma around drinking heavily, and I grew up with that being present, you know. And unfortunately, there's like a lot of not fair stigma too. Like it got misattributed to indigenous people's culture a lot, and you know there was some prejudice there, and I never really agreed with that. I thought it sucked that people thought that way automatically about folks. Because I mean, I had friends that were from reservations and stuff, and we went to high school together, and they would kind of talk about what it was like, and it used to make me really frustrated. But aside from that, I think that there was also like a strong presence for like men who were abusive because they were alcoholics, and I think that's true in a lot of places. But people talked about it with scorn a lot where I was from. And coming over east, it's not that people are like cool with that, but somehow it just seemed like being a drunk was socially acceptable. And I thought that was really interesting, because it like so many things encourage it over here in the east. Like that's the normal thing to do, is like if you're gonna go out with your friends, you're gonna drink, right? Everybody assumes that. We're going out to the bar, we're going out to a restaurant that's gonna serve alcohol. Come over to my place, bring beer, bring wine, bring whatever. It's expected that you're gonna drink, and it's weird if you decline drinks. And it's not like, I don't know, it's not in a way that like makes you feel like ostracized if you don't drink, you know what I mean? It's just that it's so commonplace, and everybody is so like, they don't even think about it. Of course we're having a drink, you know? That to me just stood out because it was different from where I'm from, where like a lot of times if people were having a drink, at least in my groups, there was some thought and consideration behind it, you know? It wasn't as casual. Also, I understand that this could have just been with, you know, the people that I chose to spend time with. It probably wasn't like that in the entire state or anything. But we had freer access to alcohol in New Mexico than we do over east, but more stigma around drinking than there is over east, which is kind of ironic, right? Like for instance, there's the churches out here sponsor Yingling, I think, and it's just like that's weird to me for like religious groups and breweries to be in tandem. But it's like such a strong part of the culture out here, you know? And so that took some getting used to kind of understand just how like I guess mundane the act of drinking socially was out here. And so basically what I'm saying, the long and short of it is that I understand where you're coming from on that, having lived out here for about 5 years now, Jushu, because it's quite the same with a lot of friend groups out here that I've seen. And even some of the friends that I have now, it still is pretty commonplace, you know? I imagine we're coming up on ads soon. So I'll try not to dive in anything too deep just yet. Oh, look at that, speak of the devil. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we'll play more Chrono Trigger and we'll continue the show. Enjoy, thanks for tuning in. I got audio ads, but I'm still seeing the stream. Can you see this? Meanwhile, all the subs are like, Vince, what are you doing? Like, we can hear you still, but some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place. What did Tifa? She just walked right up to it. What the heck? Who did that? Who the hell did that? This game, dude. Tifa's throwing trash. Robert, you know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe? Carlisle, Of you, I know you seek a larger hoe, to plow, fair maid, and sow a seed to grow. But lack do ye a mighty horn and mast, with which to guide a maid to bed and fast. Oh, Robert got hit with the small PP jokes. Oh no. Well, he got wrecked. By the rules of the internet, Robert is wrecked. Uh-oh. What happened? Why did that wound you?
We should keep moving.
Oh, wait a minute. That scene in her flashback. It looked like it was near here somewhere. And then children were being abducted. She was a child. Oh, and only her. What if she used to be a resident of this village? Were the Selenites here? We did see the household prayer, and that was a Selenite prayer.
I would like to use magic, please.
No cheating. I've got my eye on you. Do it over from the door, clockwise along the wall, 3 times. Well,
I would like to use magic. I would like to use magic.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Go. Go. Oh God. Oh no. Oh please. Oh God. No. Oh, it continues.
Oh my gosh.
No, come on.
No.
Come on.
No.
That was so messed up. I had no problem with it the first lap. No. And we're back. Thank you for tuning in. My God, dude. That round of Fall Guys, I was so disappointed. I cannot believe that happened, dude. I was in the lead before that happened, y'all. Messed up. Messed up. Anyway, welcome back. We're playing Chrono Trigger tonight. Very slowly, I might add. Conversation's been bumping, man. We have some really good stuff to talk about. I appreciate everybody who's been sharing today. I know that we talk about some vulnerable subjects and stuff sometimes. Just a quick reminder to everybody, especially the newer folks who just joined us today from the raids and such. This is a safe space, all right? This is a judgment-free zone. We're LGBTQ friendly. We're mental illness and mental health friendly. We're disability friendly. I want everybody to know that there's a lot of places on the internet where you have to worry about like discrimination and stuff like that. This will never be one of them, all right? And if you ever feel like somebody is discriminating against you or something like that, let me or the keepers of the fence or moderators know, and we'll take care of that situation, okay? But this is a safe place. I want everybody to feel like they can be themselves here. I want you to be expressive, talk about the way you feel, share the things you're interested in, love what you love who you love. That's what life's all about. We got enough times in our life where we have to worry about what everybody else thinks. Don't let this place be one of those, okay? Thank you to all who help contribute to make this space as safe and comfortable as it is as well. It would not be this way on my own merits alone. It's all of you guys who make this what it is, so thank you very much. But yeah, all that said, if you have things that are on your mind, feel free to share them, and I would love to talk about them with you today. Hey, good to see you, Enzo. I saw your name pop up earlier, and then I was like mid-thought, and I got carried away with the thought before I said hi. So sorry that took me so long. But how are you doing tonight, buddy? Prince, what's going on, dude? My last day of cleaning the bank is on the 18th, and then you're switching over to the new place that you just got hired onto? Yes. Exciting. Yeah, Kevin, welcome in, man. You didn't miss much today as far as the game is concerned. We've had lots to talk about. But from the Chrono Trigger side, we're kind of just getting started, to be honest. Oh, you're from Bulgaria, Clover. So when I say that I can relate, please understand I know I can only relate so much. Culture is different everywhere, and so I'm coming at things from an American perspective, obviously. But I hope that what I get across is that, like, you know, just through some of the experiences that I can feel like overlap with some of the feelings you guys share. That's where I'm coming from on that. I have to explain that sometimes because I feel like, you know, I've explained things to people before about my situation, and someone said, "Oh yeah, I totally get that," and they describe something that's not really the same thing, and I'm like, you know, it kind of irks you. The person's trying to just relate, and I get that. But I know that, you know, I'm not immune to that either. So I understand that there's always going to be some differences, you know. Anyway. All right, we're in a tavern. We're getting ready to go into the woods, but I'm just sort of exploring this town that's here before we do it.
A strange monster came in here drinking not long past, mumbling about Queen Lean this and Masamune that. Sure was an ugly frogman.
What? Don't make fun of my frogman. That's Chris. We love Chris. Oh my God, we're gonna find him in the forest, aren't we?
And I'd thought the hero one of our own. How disappointing.
I'll be one of your own. I'm gonna be the hero. Oh, we meet again. Let's say you buy me a drink. What? You always want me to buy you drinks. This is gonna be like the third drink I've bought you, dude. No way. Miser. Huh. Well, let's see if I have enough of that money the elder fronted me to cover another mug. He didn't give you money to drink, dude. He gave you money to accomplish your quest. Oh my God. Oh my God. So it's in the middle of the night here. I should have gone to bed like 3 hours ago. If I don't go now, I'll stay up the whole night. So have a good one, y'all. Good night and have a great rest of the stream. Ebbinghausen, you have a great night, my friend. Sorry that we kept you up too late, but hey, it was really nice chatting with you and connecting tonight. You're always welcome back anytime. I hope you have a good one. We'll see you next time. Doing good, just sipping my coffee. What you drinking? Dragon fruit boba? I wish, Enzo. If I had dragon fruit boba, that'd make me so happy. This is actually just it's just water in a pink Starbucks cup. It looks fancier than it is. What kind of coffee you got, man? Do you drink it black or do you like flavor it up or what do you do? Water's delicious. That was not something that I would have said a couple of years ago, but now I drink a lot of it, and it's become much nicer, more palatable, as it were. Jushu, almost 3 a.m. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, heck, I'm flattered. I'm glad that I can keep you entertained enough to keep your eyes open at 3 a.m. That's, honestly, that's usually around my bedtime these days. So, Tata was only a fraud after all. Always causing trouble, that one. But if he's not the hero, then where's the real one? It's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. I'm the hero. Have you heard about the magic cave? The one east of the Dorito Mountains? I saw a sheer rock wall there. Part like a castle gate, and then a host of fiends strolled straight in. Best leave Magus and his cronies to their own devices, though, lest you want trouble. Oh, listen to me. I listen to me wanting trouble all the time. I was born in trouble. All right, we're getting ready to go into the dungeon. Into the woods we go. Wait, we talking Freddy Krueger? How did that come up? Ah, the cup is dragon fruit color. I'm drinking hazelnut coffee with a little bit of creamer. Oh, I love hazelnut coffee. It's so yummy. I used to drink like 2-3 cups of coffee a day, and I've been trying to not drink so much this year. I've been doing pretty good at it. But oh God, man, there's sometimes nothing hits like a good cup of coffee, you know? I drink a lot of this like sneak energy mix now whenever I'm feeling like I need some caffeine or something. Because I don't know if it's something about the way my brain works or what, but a cup of coffee, like the amount of caffeine in that, it doesn't do much of anything to me. But drinking it day in and day out, the lack of caffeine will give me headaches as a result. So I was like, other than the taste, I probably don't need to be doing this to myself, you know? So I need more than the average amount of caffeine, I think, for it to really like give me a boost. So I'll drink these energy mixes, but it does not hit the same as a cup of coffee at all. It's just like a mood, you know? It's cozy, it's warm, it's relaxing. Tea hits a very similar spot though, so I've been drinking a little bit more tea lately. Oh, it's a red frog kid. What does this sign say? Private property. No trespassing, Ribbit. Ooh. I will trespass, Ribbit. Behold! Wait, what are these frogs called? Dude, don't rain on my parade every time I whack ya. Don't they look like, with the way their tongues hang down, they're wearing like little ties? What? Oh my God. Oh Jesus. I mean, it doesn't do anything, but I was not expecting that kind of attack from these frogs. Almost 2 a.m. we're heroes at. Snaps, for Jushu it's 8 a.m.? That's your bedtime is 8 a.m.? Oh boy. Do you like typically have a nighttime kind of schedule? Or did that just sort of happen inadvertently? Like, you know, sometimes you're like really into a show or a new game comes out or something that you're really into, and then before you know it, it's ruined your sleep schedule. Because that's happened to me more than once. More frog kids. All right, we're gonna use some special moves. We can get a good wind slash on these guys. Edible frog, that's what they're called? Why are they edible? I want coffee now. I've been doing decaf coffee because I just want that taste and not the jitters. I get that. I wouldn't want the jitters. Coffee doesn't give me jitters, but I've had a lot of caffeine in some drinks before that have given me the jitters, and if that was like a given every time I had a cup of coffee, I'd be less motivated to drink it, that's for sure. Isn't that an ADHD thing? The caffeine relaxes when then give energy? Yeah, it is. At least from my experience. I've had a lot of friends with ADHD who say the same thing. I will say that I don't think that caffeine makes me tired or like sleepy the same way that it does some of my friends. Like if I'm already sleepy and I drink coffee, most of the time it's just like, if anything, it's the sugar from the creamer that might give me a little bit of a pep, more so than the coffee. And I think the aroma of coffee is something that peps me up a little bit too, because I just really like it. But the caffeine itself, it just kind of like, just does nothing. It's like plateauing, you know? I think I would have to have like 3 or 4 cups of coffee in order to feel the effects of it. And at that point, I wouldn't be able to get any benefit of it because I'd be locked in the bathroom for the next 30 minutes. You know what I mean? Coffee makes me tired, said Clover. Really? Yeah, you're like some of my friends. You wouldn't happen to have the ADHD too, would you? This might be the best Super Nintendo game. You know, I never played it back in the day. And so this is a first for me, Enzo. It's really good. I love it a lot. It's like super surprising too. For something that came out in 1995, it sure has a lot of features and like character that you just weren't really seeing from RPGs back then. It's amazing. Is that really only gonna hit one? Oh, supersonic spin it is. Yes, those headaches are what's called caffeine withdrawal. Yep. Yep. People don't think about it a lot, but caffeine's a drug, man. Congrats, we're both addicted. I think caffeine addiction is probably the most common form of addiction out here. Everybody drink coffee, man. That's the same thing my wife said with our third child. Ah, more frog kids. You guys had some frog kids? Wait, what is this? I just wandered into a bush. Who's there? Oh, it's Chris. Ah, my boy. What brings you here? Come to practice your swordplay? No, tell me more things. I'm surprised you found this place. Oh, that badge. Is that? I see. So you met the lad. But there's not a thing I can do against the Fiend Lord. To fight him would require the legendary Masamune, which is... No, it matters little. Even had I the blade, I've no right to wield it. Please, leave me be. Oh no, don't get sad. My froggy boy. He's too cute to be sad. Do we have a compliment train? A woo-woo? This one goes out to Mimu. I always enjoy talking to you. We just always add to each other's ideas, says Hiro, looking back at our Discord Pokemon conversations. And I also always love it when you use the dancing hop emote to react to someone's message. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, I like seeing that one too. It's just very cute. A broken sword hilt. This is part of the Masamune. Something is written in the archaic script. I will attempt to decipher it. R-O-I-H-C-L-E-M? Royclem? Error. I reversed the order. It says Melchior. Oh, no way. Melchior? That guy from Medina? No, it couldn't be. Did he forge the Masamune? That's the dude that like collected artifacts back in the 1000 AD. That's in the future. Sea of Stars was influenced by this game for sure. Oh man, yeah, I played the demo of that. Absolutely. Absolutely it was. Oh, we got a magic scarf. Give it to the Jin. Oh, she already has a magic scarf. Look, Chris. There are none alive who could mend the Masamune. But... Alright. I'll be back for you, my friend. I'm gonna turn that frown upside down with a little time travel. But first... Oh wait, this is the end of the woods? Wait, does that mean that Toma thought that the monster that they heard about was that Chris? Oh, but he's such a gentle boy. Somebody needs to tell that drunkard that he is gravely mistaken. He's profiling based on appearances. I drink sugar-free coffee and creamer. Unbleached stevia. I don't do that. I don't even know what that would taste like. I have definitely been trying to cut back on the amount of sugar that I have these days, though. I used to be like a candy fiend. Like, oh my God, I love candy. I love candy, guys. It's so good. But like, I will just eat it nonstop when I have it. And gummy bears were like my poison. I would eat so many gummy bears. I'll buy those like really big bags of them. And I would just eat them until I got a tummy ache. And then I'd have the tummy ache and be like, oh, I need to stop. But then if the gummy bears were still in front of me, I'm like, I want another one though. Maybe I could just have one more. They're so good. But I like those. I like candy bars. I used to really like hard candies, like Jolly Ranchers. Oh man, I loved those. And like Warheads. I'm a sucker for sour stuff. And sour stuff is just like concentrated sugar, so it's even worse for you and terrible for your teeth. I had a lot of cavities growing up because of it, and I had to become more mindful as an adult because I've got a lot of cavities as an adult too that I had to get filled. Hold on, let me think. What's my next step here? I want to talk to Toma. Maybe I can tell him off before I go back to the future. Oops, that's not here. But like I've been eating so much less of it in the last like year or two. Because I just realized just like how not good it was making me feel. But I miss it, man. I love me some candy. If you love the game so far, it's going to get better. Oh, Nanashi. That makes me more excited. That grass just looks so comfy. Dude, yeah. In the forest, I know. The art in this game is beautiful. I'd love to watch further, but I got school tomorrow, and I should really get some sleep, said Clover. I enjoyed the stream, and wish everyone a good rest of your day/night. Bye-bye. Clover, it was so awesome getting to talk to you. Thank you for hanging out with us for so long. It was really nice. Thanks for coming and raiding in, too. That was awesome. I hope I get to see you again. It'd be nice to catch up and connect some more and maybe talk some more anime and stuff, too. I think that you're a really emotionally intelligent individual as well, so if you ever have anything that's on your mind you wish to share, feel free to come back and talk with us about it. But in the meantime, have a wonderful night, keep your head up and your heart strong, and we'll see you in the future. Can I ever relate to the candy thing? You too, Kevin? Dude, we're a couple of candy fiends out here, dude. Oh, we meet again. Let's say you buy me a drink. Listen, Toma. Why not? I'm loaded. You're not loaded. May as well get you loaded. Cheers to your safety and success. I tracked down the rainbow shell that the Dorito elder hired me to find. It's on a small island. Blah, blah, blah. It's on a small island, it seems. But there's the rub. I don't know which one. The money you fronted me is all gone too. What should I do? Stop drinking, maybe. You spent all the money on booze, dude. All right, we've got to find Dorito Island. That is another objective of ours. Though I have no idea how we're supposed to take to sea in this time. I haven't seen like a dock or anything like that. Oh, excuse me? Magic Cave! Let me save the game. The white chocolate Toblerones? Oh, those are good. I love white chocolate. I know it's not real chocolate, but damn it, it's so good. You actually just said before I go back to the future and mint it? Cool, huh? I meant what I said, man. I meant what I said. I know what it sounded like. Oh, man. So I'm not alone with this. Not alone with what? The candy thing? Or what? Sour candy. You too, Jushu? Oh, yes, my people. My people. Unite.
candy lovers of the fence.
I wish I could eat candy all day. I hate that it's bad for you. Why can't all the things that are bad for you that are really enjoyable just be good for you instead? Okay, I guess whatever's here I can't do anything with yet. We already did the Dino Dorito Mountains. I think what we need to do next is go back to the year 1000 AD, which we can do up here, right? Oh, one thing I want to check real quick. Let's run back by the castle. I want to see if I can get some more of that spicy jerky from the head chef. Because there's that one NPC that wanted it back in town. Used to like Jolly Ranchers, but always hated the cherry ones. Oh, Prince, those ones are good though. But I'm the freak who likes artificial cherry flavor. I know it's not, most people don't. Reminds them of medicine. Oh my gosh, that story, said Mimu, reminds me of the time that May, my old doggo, ate a whole 5-pound bag of gummy bears. Oh no! She was having rainbow times out the other end for a few days. Oh my god. Oh no. She was such a troublemaker when I first got her. Oh man, I'm so glad that I got to meet May because she was such a sweetheart. Dude. Oh, she's running around with the rainbow poos. It sounds cuter than it is, I'm sure. Oh man. That's how I be though when I be fiending for them 5-pound bags of gummy bears. Where's the kitchen? Is it this way? Yeah. Another great time travel game is Evoland 2, which specifically draws on famous games and has a bunch of different genres. Really? I've never heard of Evoland 2. Sounds like something I should check out though.
Come on now, time is wasting.
But, do you have any more spicy jerky? Anybody? Anybody? I know we are. I know we're fools. All right, I guess not. So then, I guess that really was a choice that you had to make. We would have still had spicy jerky if we hadn't given it to the commander. But the commander was the head chef's brother, and we wanted to help them because they were defending the bridge from the fiend, one of the fiend, or not the fiend lord, but one of the generals of the fiend lord. I stand by my decision, but now I'm curious about the alternative. Uh-oh. Oh, you silly little guys. But I remembered many years ago, I tried cutting candy out and ate fruits instead. After a couple of weeks, I tasted candy again and my mind was blown. It tasted so different. I've never felt the same way about chocolate after it. I feel like chocolate tasted better before it, and now it just tastes like it tastes, not as good. You know what? I had the same kind of experience, Jushu, with soda. So I used to love drinking soda. Like it was all the time, man. And I would just love it whenever like a new kind of soda came out. I'd love to check it out. All the Fantas, the Mountain Dews, the Sprites, the Sierra Mist, the root beers, the Coke, the Dr. Pepper. Like I'd go after all the off brands too because I thought some of them were better than like your regular brands. Like I was into it. And then I realized like how much sugar was in it. And at first I didn't really care. But when I was trying to actually figure out my sleep schedule, like 10 years ago, I was told that the amount of soda that I drink might be impacting it a lot because I had so much sugar in my system all the time. And it took me years to finally come around to being like, all right, I'll try to like wean off of it a bit. And so I replaced soda with juice. And I started off with like, you know, like the concentrated juices, which are still pretty sugary, but not nearly as sugary as sodas. And then after that, I started drinking like flavored water. And eventually I just started drinking more water than anything else. And I still have juice from time to time, but it's mostly water nowadays. And I can like feel it when I drink a soda now. Like my stomach reacts to it. and I feel more jittery, as if like how Mimu was talking about having a cup of coffee and the caffeine of that making her jittery. Like I'll feel that from the sugar with soda now. And so most of the time if I get a soda, I usually don't even drink all of it. I might drink like half of it. And when I do drink all of it, I definitely feel it. But I don't buy soda to keep in the house anymore. Like I only get it when we go out to eat. And even then it's kind of rare. And so I noticed like what a difference it was in the way that I felt, like just physically, from cutting soda. And going back to drink soda now, there's a lot of sodas I used to really like that just taste weird to me now, dude. Like so weird. And so I think that like, yeah, like you just sort of, if you grow up with it, you get accustomed to it and it kind of like normalizes the flavor of it for you. And then when you cut it out and come back to it, I don't think that it's like a natural kind of flavor of food or beverages. And so your tongue and taste buds and body are kind of like, well, I remember it being good, but why are you putting this in me? I don't think it's actually that good. Candy is amazing, especially since I have or can't have chocolate. Oh man, see, and that makes me so sad, Reeps. By the way, those what were it? The like blueberry chocolate things that weren't actually blueberries that you got when you were visiting here last. Those things are delicious, dude. I really like those. I don't know if it's because the chemical thing I can't taste the cherry ones or what, but I can't taste Twizzlers either. Oh, really? I think Twizzlers standard flavor is strawberry, but they have cherry ones. The cherry ones are actually my favorite. Huh. Well, man, you can't taste the Twizzlers. What's the appeal? More Twizzlers from me. All right, I have to remember, where is the gate in this place? Is it in the mountains? Truce Canyon, right? Yes. I think yes. My time without candy didn't cut it all off, but I still remember how it changed my taste buds forever. I never would have expected that to happen. That did not happen to me. At least it hasn't happened yet since I've lowered the amount of candy that I eat. Which, if I'm being real, would have made it a lot easier for me to not crave candy. I still get it sometimes where like, if I happen to be at the store when it hits, I'm buying that bag of gummy worms, dude. Give me those twin snakes, all right? Sour Patch Kids, sour gummy bears. I bought one of those juicy drop pops like a year ago, specifically because I remembered how sour the juice was. Oh man, it's good stuff. That's one of those candies though that I'd eat it until like the juice reservoir was gone, and then I would throw the rest of the lollipop out. The lollipop is the least interesting part of that candy to me. Evoland is an experimental game that evolves through game history, as you unlock things like color and 3D. Oh, that's really creative. Evoland 2 essentially takes the idea and turns it into an actual game. Wow, that's awesome. I'm here drinking Fanta, man. What flavor Fanta you drinking, Jushu? Strawberry Cooler Capri Sun, Enzo. Oh man, that was such a based take. Dude, I love Capri Sun. They're so good. Why aren't those pouches like 3 times the size that they are though? Do you remember when they came out with, what was it, like Capri Sun XL? the pouches were like twice as big or something. They marketed them to teenagers. I was like, hell yeah, we need to get those. I don't remember them lasting very long, but I was very excited about it. Because I was the type of kid who was like, if I'm gonna have Capri Sun, I'm having like 3 of them, you know? Oh, okay, peppermint is delicious and underrated, Prince. I'm a spearmint kind of guy though. I really like that. Okay, which one? Is it this one? Nope. This one? Lean Square, 1000 AD? Melchior is somewhere else now, right? I think we need to go to this one. Oh crap, no, not this one. Not this one. The dinos will not save us. Just gotten into sodas now these last years. Sodas hurt my mouth because of the carbonic acid, so I've been more of a juice girl. But in a way, now I like drink sugar-free soda, little by little as a sweet treat instead of a candy. Oh, that's cool. That's a good way to look at it. Do you, thinking about the carbonic acid, so I get this, I don't know if that's in like all, like candies and sugary drinks and stuff. Maybe it's just a soda thing. But I get this thing, I never used to get this, but I get this thing now if I have anything that is like really sweet, you know, just got a lot of sugar in it, it makes like the corners of my jaw just ache, like really intensely for, I don't know, 10, 15 seconds, where it'll intensify and then it'll fade out. And then I can enjoy the thing without that flaring up. But if it's been a while since I've had something really sweet, that happens every single time. And to be honest, it's very unpleasant and just discourages me a lot of times from having really sweet things. It's kind of like an indicator though, to me, of how much sugar something might contain. Because it doesn't happen with everything I have that's sweet. Just things that are like really, really rich. I need that defense. It's effective, dude. It's effective. It hurts, man. It's really unpleasant. I wish it didn't happen because I always have to push past it when... As I was saying, I always have to push past it when I want to enjoy gummy bears now. And I'm the man that likes the sour variety of those gummy bears, you know? Which makes it happen even worse. This song brings back memories. Oh yeah. Dude, it's like, it was a meme song I know for like the last year, but I remember when it came out and it was like the YouTube hit of the summer. And everybody was making like caramel dancing videos, and everyone that was like a gamer that could animate was making like their favorite game characters do the dance, you know? It was funny, man. Goofy times. All right, is it this one? Medinaville, I think it's this one, because Melchior's on that island now. All right. Here are the tolerant fiends. Why is there magic in you? Magic using humans were supposed to have died out long ago. What do you know? Medina is a village of fiends founded by our ancestors when they lost the war against humankind 400 years ago. Most of the townsfolk still have a grudge against humans, so be careful. All right, you guys don't say anything different than last time. It's funny though, what's killing me about this place is that it looks, like I know now that it's not the same place. When I first came here, I thought that it was, what is it, the main town that you start the game in? But it's just organized and structured very similarly. I remember I thought that like we had changed something in the timeline and came back, and it was just run by fiends now, but that wasn't the case. Fun little spin though. All right, Melchior. Oh, before we go, let's see if anything's changed in the square. Y'all still doing the dance? All right, yeah, we're probably gonna have to do something about y'all eventually. We can't be having no Lavos. Friends from foreign places like Japan and Europe will tell me, wow, your candies are too sweet. And so are your drinks. Yeah. Yeah, and like they got us early, man. Marketing all this like very heavily sugar infused like food into food that we give to kids. And so it's just like you just expect things to taste like that. It's very not good for you. Japanese sweets are something that I think are really cool because like when I first had it, I thought they were kind of bland. Like I think I had what was it, like a sweet bun? What was the flavor, man? It was it was red bean paste, which I love. Red bean paste buns. Those are so nice. Like just a good flavor. I love the texture of like the sweet buns and they're tasty, man. But when I first had it, I was like, this is so bland. It just tastes like, it's like almost like flavored bread. And I did not see the appeal. And it wasn't until I stopped eating so much candy and stopped drinking so much soda that I had another one. And I was like, oh, that's delicious. And there's like so much nuance and subtlety to the different flavors within it, where it's like not so heavily saturated with sugar. You can actually taste like the different elements of the sweet. And it's a very different take to sweets than we have out here in the West, where we're just kind of like, a lot of times it's like, just like load some sugar in that sucker. You know, everything you're gonna make with your sweets is gonna be loaded with sugar. And I'm exaggerating to a degree. There's definitely nuance to our sweets as well. But that is, if I had to generalize, that is very much how our sweets out here are. So I thought that was interesting. But yeah, we're conditioned to enjoy that, man. It's not just because like we naturally like it. We just grew up eating that kind of stuff, I think. It kind of reminds me of like, what you call it? When, like speaking of drinking earlier, beer is not a good taste, right? Anybody who drinks beer, like, remember the first time you drank beer? Did you love it? Probably not. I know I didn't. I tasted it and I was like, this is gross. Why do people drink this all the time? But then like the more you drink it, it's an acquired taste and you start to be like, oh yeah, and now you say things like, I like this kind of beer, or I appreciate this type of subtlety in the aroma or the flavor, or you know, how thick this one is, their IPAs and your wheats and like all that. You're conditioned to like it. You don't just naturally like it most of the time. I feel like that's the same way that in America, how we are with sweets and sugary food out here. I think it becomes a thing where like we just become sort of dependent on it because our bodies have had so much of it that when we don't have it, we crave it. And so we're just like getting the next fix a lot of times, you know? What I've tasted of Asian candy, it feels like boring and like there's not much variation. More hard candy. But then again, my country's candy is so different to theirs. And you're, Jushu, you said you're from Finland? Were you the one who said you're from Finland? If you have hard candy, it's filled with licorice or salty licorice. Oh, so there's like a chewy center to the hard candy? Oh, I like that. Jenny prefers European candy. Trying to think of an example of a European candy. What are some of your favorite candies from your country, said Reeves. I want to try some. I'm intrigued now. That's a great question. That is a great question. Beer is very much a social beverage. Yeah, man. It is. Eagle said, gross. Yeah, right? Right? I don't know anybody who just had beer for the first time and was like, yeah, this is it, man. My new favorite drink. It's like smoking. Nobody that smoked cigarettes took their first drag and was like, that's the good stuff. They hacked and coughed and wheezed and some people threw up, like, bad experience. They just chose to keep doing it because it's a social thing. Or they convinced themselves that it relieves stress. We could go into a whole conversation about that, by the way. There's scientific evidence that says it does not. It's definitely more of a, like, having that much nicotine in our system, it is stressful, but the withdrawal is more stressful. And so to deal with the withdrawal, you just put more in your system. And that's why it feels like it de-stresses you, but you're just dealing with the symptoms of your withdrawal. So you're just used to living in in a more stressful state now because you smoke. I learned that a couple years ago when we were doing some we were doing a mental health event, and there was some anti-tobacco organization from local government that was there trying to help kids quit vaping and smoking and stuff like that. And they had a whole talk about it. I didn't absorb everything, but I remember that part, and I was like, oh my God, that makes so much sense, actually. I just never really thought about that. Tend to avoid beer because it gets you drunk very fast, said Hero. I prefer a good old glass of whiskey. Hold on, wait. There is actually more alcohol in a glass of whiskey than most beers. Unless beer where you're from is super heavy. Because there's definitely some heavy ass beer out here too. Some IPAs go up to 12% or something like that, which is ridiculous. But usually that's the opposite. I tend to, if I drink a beer, it's usually a 3.5 to 6%. And 6% is if I'm getting crazy with it most of the time, Can't believe other countries don't have long drinks. Maybe cider. But I just keep on thinking, what does American women drink for alcohol? We drink wine. The standard American drink for women is wine. There's in various cocktails, but that's typically what you'll see marketed and portrayed, and that's the stereotype, Jushu says, I don't like beer. Most of the time beer is for men, and we women like drinking long drinks as they are sweet. So when you say a long drink, is that like a cocktail then? Like a Long Island iced tea? Beer's something that you learn to like because it tastes Man. Wine is not a good teenage girl drink. Wine was my teenage boy drink. Wait, so I had, I was wickedly depressed and just unhappy and stuff around my sophomore year of high school. And so I turned to drinking for a little while, and wine was what I would drink every other weekend. And that was the main thing. Because I didn't like beer. I thought beer was really gross. And wine was also kind of gross, but it was a little sweet. And I liked that. And it was cheap. Really, really cheap. You could buy cheap wine around then for $8 a bottle. And I was sick. We get 2 of those, and a couple of my friends, we'd have a good time. Mind you, I am not in any way, shape, or form encouraging underage drinking, nor am I encouraging drinking when you're depressed or sad. It's just not a good combination. It was one of the worst things I could have done at that point. Don't do it. If that's you and you're struggling with it, I'm sorry. You can talk about it. Tell somebody that you care about, you know? Have them help you out with it. It's a rough road to go down. Thankfully, I didn't, continue down that path for too long. It's about a year, I think, but definitely left a mark on me, and I learned a lot from it as to why I don't really like lean on alcohol anymore. But I digress. Wine was like my thing of choice back then. I think it's just like accessible, but I don't know, like I think wine and cocktails are like the main thing out here for women. But at the same time, now that I've been out here over east, I'm speaking from where I grew up, which is in the southwestern United States. Over east, I've seen most everybody drink beer. Like almost everybody I know, just that's what they prefer is beer or whiskey. And I thought that was really interesting. Like almost every girl I've ever met out here has a favorite beer. And I was like, oh, okay. And I've just kind of like has been normalized to me now. But I thought it was a bit odd when I first moved out here. I get drunk faster from beer than whiskey. I wonder if it has anything to do with just like the other ingredients that are in beer as opposed to just the straight liquor concentration. Longcaro, also called long drink, refers to a ready mixed drink made from gin and most commonly grapefruit soda. Okay, but that sounds tasty. Thank you for the explanation, Jushu. I didn't know that. Longcaro, or a long drink, is pre-mixed from gin and grapefruit soda. Oh God, can we talk about grapefruit soda for a second? That's so good. We got, what was it called? Is it Shasta? Maybe it was Shasta. Last time one of my friends was out here, and I had forgotten that it existed. And it lived in my fridge for like 2 or 3 months because, like I said earlier, I don't really drink much soda. But I was like, oh, I love this. Grapefruit soda, man, it's so good. Delicious. But yeah, like Mimu was saying, that sounds a lot like wine coolers out here. Like your Seagrams kind of stuff. Or even things like, oh man, what's the one that's like vodka and flavored carbonated water? Oh, like Smirnoffs. Those are really popular out here too. Easy to drink, pretty affordable. Yeah, those were popular with kids too. Man, it makes me sad to think about that. Listen, these drinks should not be popular with kids. Messed up, man. We out here need to rethink the way that we promote stuff and how accessible it is to young people, man. Get all caught up in that stuff, it can mess your life up. You're an adult, you do what you want. I mean, it can still happen to you. You can still mess your life up, but like you're grown, you can make your own choices. I think it's really easy to get swept up in that kind of life when you're young because it's just, you're looking for things to make you feel better during such a tumultuous time in your life. It's good to give people healthier pathways. Be mindful of the stuff that you're putting in front of them. I don't know. That's a soapbox issue for me. Horror movies and a big old pizza. That's a great social event. That's my kind of social event too. Or a gaming night, hell yeah. Never liked alcohol, used it as a social event drink as all social events were drinking. Yeah. Yep, it's pretty common. Could totally see that. I've seen that in America, or you can buy a long drink from the store or somewhere. Pint, who rated you, had a long drink on his stream one time. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, and there's some places where you can't do that. Like you weren't able to do that in Pennsylvania at first. Or for a long time, actually, according to my wife. When I moved out here, actually, they just started making where you could buy alcohol a bit more varied. Like where I come from, you can buy alcohol at a gas station, you can buy it at a grocery store, you can buy it pretty much anywhere that sells general goods. Out here, it was liquor stores. And then recently, like in the last several years, they just started opening it up to more types of establishments that sell general goods. But yeah, it was a lot more restricted, which I thought was interesting given what I talked about earlier, right? Where like the drinking culture out here is much more socially acceptable, much more encouraged even. And where I come from, it's actually discouraged a lot, but it's way more accessible, which I don't understand. Anyway, yeah, long drinks, good stuff. They tasty. If somebody had put one of those in front of me when I was younger, I would have been much more into that than beer. Just saying. In my early 20s, I went through my whole phases with like just various liquors and your junk like Fireball and Jägermeister, which is terrible, and you know, crap like that. And I have no desire to drink any of those kinds of things. I don't know why I did in the first place. A good cooler though is nice. I love grape drink. You know, grape drinks are pretty good. Grape drinks are pretty good. Grape is a flavor I didn't really appreciate much when I was a kid. But then like the older I got, the more I was like, dang, this is actually a really nice flavor. Lonkero also means tentacle in Finnish. It sure does. 45 Hawk, what's up, dude? Welcome back, man. You had a tornado today. Whoa, man. Are people okay? I don't know what I would do in the presence of a tornado, dude. It's spooky. You guys are too interesting to talk to tonight. Be less interesting, would you? I can't even play a game. I'm kidding, of course. I love it. My favorite thing about being here is talking to you guys. I just realized I've been standing here for the longest time and my boy has been like, hey, what are we doing? Fireball was my drink, said Nanashi. It was mine for a long time too, and now it makes me sick. I had a few too many rough experiences with it because, you know, when you're younger, you get crazy and you're impressionable and your friends do crazy things and you're like, I gotta match the craziness. So now I don't drink Fireball. Wish someone would play Monopoly with me. Oh, Monopoly fan. Someone pull out Tabletop Simulator. Get some Monopoly in with Jushu. Oh, we got ads coming up. All right, we'll be back here in a few minutes. We'll continue the stream, continue the convo. Thanks for tuning in. Enjoy the ad break. I got audio ads, but I'm still seeing the stream. Can you see this? Meanwhile, all the subs are like, Vince, what are you doing? Like, we can hear you still. But some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place. What did he just walked right up to it. What the heck? Who did that? Who the hell did that? This game, dude. Tifa's throwing trash. Robert, you know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe? Carlisle, Of you, I know you seek a larger hoe, to plow, fair maid, and sow a seed to grow. But lack do ye a mighty horn and mast, with which to guide a maid to bed and fast. Oh, Robert got hit with the small PP jokes. Oh no. Well, he got wrecked. By the rules of the internet, Robert is wrecked. Uh-oh. What happened? Why did that wound you?
We should keep moving.
Oh, wait a minute. That scene in her flashback. It looked like it was near here somewhere. And then children were being abducted. She was a child. Oh, and only her. What if she used to be a resident of this village? Were the Selenites here? We did see the household prayer, and that was a Selenite prayer.
I would like to use magic, please.
No cheating. I've got my eye on you. Do it over from the door, clockwise along the wall, 3 times. Well,
I would like to use magic. I would like to use magic.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Go. Go. Oh God. Oh no. Oh please. Oh God. No. Oh. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Reaps. I don't know if I ever told you this, but it makes me smile like extra hard every time I see you appreciate clips. I don't know why, but I think I know that you have just pure enjoyment of the things that you enjoy. So it makes me smile a lot. Jushu, I read your thing about the watermelon flavor long drink. There's a part of me that's like, yeah, less temptation for kids. But there's a bigger part of me that's like, but that's not the issue. That's not why kids are drinking. It's not because of the flavor that is attractive. Like, regulate your stuff, man. Stop making it easy for kids to come in and get access to alcohol if that's what you're trying to tackle. Not selling a certain flavor is not going to change that, you know? I remember being young and my motivation to drink was not flavor-based. It was, is this going to make me feel things? That was it. I didn't care what it was, really. So it's not really, in my opinion, not really like very logical to do that when it's probably not really impacting anything for the cause that you're saying is you're trying to support. Zwire with the bits, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate your biddies. Like them biddies. I'm glad because I def have the big enjoyment, man. I know you do, Reaps. I know you do. All right, check it out. It's Melchior.
Oh, you're back again. Come to see my the sword. It's the Masamune. How did you get this?
Why would your name be engraved on that sword?
That is a very long story. But that is the story you came to hear, is it not?
Of course. Tell us about the Masamune. Can you reforge it?
I could, were it possible for us to get our hands on some of the dreamstone from which the sword was made.
Dreamstone. No record of such a substance exists in my memory banks.
It's nowhere to be found anymore. It was a glittering red stone, once valued even more than gold. Unfortunately, that was long, long ago. Longer even than you could imagine. Like 65 billion years ago. Ever Siren, what is going on? Welcome back to the fence. Wait, back? Is this your first? It says it's your first time. Forgive me. Welcome back, or well, now you know what you're in for. Now that you're part of this stream. Welcome to the fence. Oh no! Why squats? Why squats? All right. You know it's coming, chat. I gotta do it. Oh, I'm so excited, man. That payout's gonna be crazy. You ain't kidding. You ain't kidding. I can't believe y'all. Y'all are wildin' today in here. Oh, dude. Okay. I gotta do 20 squats. Let me check something. First, can I get my dang camera going? Because I tried to do it. Oh, you know what I need to do? I got it. This is such a non-issue. This is just such a me thing to do. I just really want to use my camera. All right. Are you going to play nice? Oh, dear God, it's not. Oh, they've frozen. They've frozen. Well, fine. It is what it is. We'll just use this one. Let me get squatting tunes. Feel free to join me. Anybody who needs a little extra fitness in their life. We got 20 squats, baby. Ever Siren, thanks for the follow, love. Strength of body and mind starts with the behind. But you know all about that, don't you, Ever Siren? I saw your reference. Hopefully we did the boys right. Whew. Dude. I've been doing lots of squats today. I'm all tuckered out, man. Sheesh. Reeps, dude, with the gifted sub. Holy crap, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Ever Siren, enjoy, dude. You got like 6 new emotes. If you join the Discord server, you got access to the sub-only Discord channel, the Stargazers. And, man, you're in the egg squad now. You keep nursing that egg, you're gonna hatch yourself your very own owl. Yeah, the squats always catch up with me like a minute after I'm done. Where I'm like, oh. I did the squats with you. Damn, my knees. Oh no. Jushu. All right, you deserve one of these though. You ready? And give me a high five. High five your screen in 3, 2, 1. Boom. I messed up my camera. Good job.
I'm proud of you. Oh, dude. Yeah, we got a couple people that will end up doing them with us a lot of times, and oh, I tell you, when we first increased them from 15 to 20, a lot of us were feeling the hurt at first. I be hurting myself every time I do these, man. But you hurt yourself a little bit less each time. You get better. You get better and better. Mostly because I'm a klutz. I wear shoes in the house during streams specifically in case somebody triggers squats, because if I don't wear shoes and I try to do squats barefoot, I lose my balance a lot of times. I am also a klutz. Oh man. All right. We're back here. We're with Melchior. He's going to tell us a story. As we know, owls are superior to chocobos. Instinctually, Zwire, I wanted to disagree with you so bad. But when you're right, dude. Owls are the best. They're my favorite birds. High-fiving my flip phone. I had a laugh thinking that I accidentally dropped it on the floor. That's so funny. What if somebody was like in the room with you watching you high-five your flip phone? Oh man. As someone who plays football as her career, I can relate all too well. Really, Siren? That's freaking cool, by the way. That's awesome. How long have you been playing football? Also, American football or European football? Man, you gotta be watching us do stuff like that and just be like, hey, I do this every day. You fools. Yeah, we got a lot of fun people here today, a lot of new people here today. If you haven't, I encourage you to join the Discord. If you like what you're seeing here, there's a lot of that stuff, just less listening to me talk about it. There's a lot of video games. We get gaming groups together all the time. We have movie nights every 2 weeks. We do, a monthly D&D session. We do like one-shot campaigns together. So if you're interested in that, that goes down in Discord. And then there's lots of other fun stuff there too. Kind of pick your poison.
Brought to you by Goom, The Dark Ages. Order now and get free Chocobo from Sif. I'm moving it.
Oh my god. Don't promote on my channel, Elgoom. You want to get walloped? I won't ban you, I'll just wallop you. This guy knows better. Goom the Dark Ages. Is this when like Elgoom is like an emperor of sorts? Because dude, those ages would be dark as heck. I love D&D, but I'm not super creative, says Nanashis. Honestly, I don't feel like I'm super creative either. There was a really nice step-by-step guide that Dark Reaper wrote for anybody who wants to join up in the D&D stuff. And they use this site called D&D Beyond, which honestly helps you figure out a lot of the creative stuff, like picking your character name. They've got guides for like general backstories and stuff like that. Honestly, deciding on my character's backstory was probably the biggest thing that gave me a hiccup, aside from choosing my race, because I wanted to choose a race that didn't speak any common tongues. I wanted to be a frog kid. And then I was like, oh, that might be hard, because I don't know anything about how to do that in a role-playing capacity. So I changed my mind, and I became an owl person instead. But despite that, I just kind of like, I don't know, when you start writing something, I think I was like, I don't know what to choose. So there's a forest in this world. So I'm just my character lived in the forest. And then once I wrote that, I thought, well, why is he not in the forest anymore? And then I just answered that question. And I was like, okay, cool. Like, why did they want to leave the forest and where did they want to go? And I had to answer that question. And then that kind of like started to automatically put things in my head like, oh, well, who might he have been leaving behind? If there were reasons for why he wanted to left. Like, would those have come from somewhere like in their youth or from their organization or from their people or whatever? And some of those gaps started to just kind of start being filled in. And then I ended up I kept writing random stuff. But I sat there and just stared at the blank box for like 45 minutes before I started writing anything. Because I was also like, I have no idea. And honestly, most of it doesn't matter that much. Unless you really like role-playing, and then it matters a whole lot. But it doesn't have to, is what I'm saying. So you don't really have to put that much energy into that kind of stuff to play the game. It was a good time, man. It was my first... last time we did this was in January. Because the last month was a lull month. Our DM had stuff going on, so he wasn't able to run it. But it was the first time I'd ever played an honest D&D session. And it was just a lot of fun. I was really nervous about it, and it ended up just being really easy to play. And we had a good group of people that jumped in that night, and it was cool, man. It was really cool. So if you ever want to check it out, the Fence is also probably one of the safest places to try something like that for the first time. Everybody was really nice and accommodating, and answered each other's questions when somebody had knowledge about a thing. And it was just super low pressure. Ah, dude. Lightning would just kick him in the face. And he's threatening to beat him like a race-losing Chocobo. Oh my god, his fire, that's dark, dude. Jesus. Oh my god. Someone quote Zwire on that, please. That's insane. No, the Chocobo did his best, okay? Don't beat him. Let him live. Oh, dude. All right, back to Melchior's story. It's over. All right.
Well, let us just say I doubt you'll ever find any. But if you should, I'll be more than happy to repair the Masamune. Keep it with you until then. So, would you like to buy anything?
Yeah, give me some stuff. Oh, you don't got any stuff. I've already bought it. Okay, bye-bye. I guess I'm gonna go back to the dang prehistoric ages. Okay, so now we have to go back there because we have to get like a special stone, right? Like a red stone. So now we'll probably be able to trade some of the junk that we picked up from the training grounds and stuff for it. I see. Oh. Don't need to go to Heckran Cave. Thank you, Ghosty. You said something about game nights playing together. What kind of games do you guys play on those days? So Jushu, right now, the game nights are kind of impromptu. So like if somebody's gonna play something, a lot of times we'll just jump into the gaming hub on Discord and be like, hey, I'm playing this. If anybody's around and wants to jump in, and then people will, kind of jump in if they're interested in playing. I haven't organized a specific game night yet. And that's mainly because I'm like, my schedule's kind of all over the place outside of streaming, depending on like what I've got going on. So, that said, if anybody in the community has nights that you regularly like to play video games and you would like to help us set up a game night in the Discord, let me or the Keepers of the Fence know. I'd be happy to support you in that. Whatever you need from me and how we can help you, get things rolling if you want to do something unique with it or something, or if you just want to just be like, hey, I would like us to get together every Wednesday night and do this. Totally, feel free to. I think that would be really, really cool. But a lot of people play different stuff. So there's Monster Hunter Wilds players in there right now. There's a lot of people playing Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. There's people who play Minecraft. We have a Minecraft realm that's open to everybody in the server. We also, I think we used to play Power World. We don't play that as much anymore, but there's still a couple people who play, but we don't have a dedicated server for it anymore. I play a lot of Dead by Daylight. There's a few people that play Dead by Daylight in the community, actually. I don't know if Hero still plays it or not, but like the new Black Ops, he was playing that for a while. I think Reaps was as well. Some people play Marvel Rivals. There's kind of a lot of different stuff that people like to play. But right now, I would say the main thing that people are playing is Monster Hunter Wilds, and still some folks dabbling in a bit of Minecraft. That's right, we do have some Outlast Trials players too. Yup. Sometimes breaks are needed for more energy to continue it. Yeah. Yep, in terms of like writing, yeah, for sure. Jenny, when you get back to it, I know it's gonna come out great. Yeah. Yeah, so if any of that sounds interesting to you, Jushu, feel free to jump in and, you know, let us know if you're playing anything you want to have some people join in with you. I just like the idea that like if somebody wants to play together, that they can just be like, hey, this is what I'm doing. If anybody happens to play, feel free to join. We've gotten, you know, sometimes nobody's playing that, but we've gotten a lot of people get together just out of the blue, like spontaneously, because of it. Like I think Hero got to play some games with people for the first time in the community because he was just like, I play Black Ops, and I think Reaps was like, I also play Black Ops, and they ended up playing that one night. And then like Hero also got into Monster Hunter Wilds because we were playing it here on the stream and a bunch of people in the community were playing it, and then he and one of our German community members ended up playing together just the other night and had a great time. So yeah, it's just, you know, friendly people there. So if someone's playing what you're playing, chances are that someone might be willing to get a session going with you. But I do think that it would be really cool to have a regular game night too. I just wish that I had the energy to do it week to week. So that might be something that we want to be a bit more community led if anybody's interested. My cousins and I used to have board game nights every weekend, said Nanashi, when they moved away, and now we play Board Game Arena sometimes. Oh, that's really cool. So Board Game Arena, is that like you can play board games online? That kind of like a tabletop simulator sort of deal, or what? When I finally get around to talking, I will hide in a dark corner inside that game and jump scare Chris. Listen, Hero, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Okay? Don't make a fool of me. I will get scared. I'm so ready for our community day that has Outlast Trials. Maybe it'll be the next one, man. Maybe it'll be the next one. I don't know. We haven't played it in a while. That's a game that's like, it was hard to do. Like thinking about it, it was hard for me to get behind doing it regularly. But I like it every once in a while. I mean, we got some good clips out of it too. It's pretty funny. That game is scary, dude. It's so scary. Reaps also helped me with my voice insecurities quite a bit. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, I will say that too. People in this community are like friendly as heck. And so like if you've ever been like nervous about socializing, if you've ever had some sort of personal insecurity about like your appearance, your voice, something that you feel like people just like stare at or fixate on whenever you are meeting new people, this is a great community to help break down some of that, because everybody here is just like, they're just happy to hang out with you. They're just happy to spend time with you. So if there's any of that stuff that you ever feel like you want to work on or like help push past, and maybe you feel like, oh, it would be cool if somebody would support me in this, or would be kind and accepting of what I'm insecure about. You know, I'm not saying advertise that and put that out there specifically. But if that's you, if any of that resonates with you, I do encourage you to reach out and maybe try to play some games with somebody here. Or even just chat, you know, in the voice chat or in one of the channels that you're interested in Discord. A lot of people here have helped each other to just work past some things that have plagued them, that they've felt really nervous about or shy about, and help boost each other's confidence. That's one thing I'm like really proud of everybody here for, because it's not like just one single person who does it. Everybody kind of does it for each other. It's really cool, man. Something like that, but more basic. Oh, okay. What'd you say that was called? But whoa! Those things, they're all green and scaly. This life form is most perplexingly unusual. It appears to possess both human and dinosaur traits. Oh my god. We gotta beat up the people dinos. Are they gonna be weak to the fire whirl? Reptite? You're just throwing rocks, dude. Stop it. Stop it. Leave Paul alone. Bam. God, this battle theme's so fun. There's more. We're outnumbered. Oh. Oh, who's that? Cool, dude. That was cool. New party member for sure, right? Oh, hell yeah. Who is that? Her combat capabilities far exceed those of ordinary humans. Oh, dude, I like the run. This shift in behavior corresponds to an unfavorable change in targets. Oh, you guys are done. You could do it once a month. Streaming can take a toll already, plus whatever you do off stream. Yeah, you know, once a month doesn't sound too bad. I think when I think about that in my head, it's like, oh, but that's like so infrequent that is anybody actually gonna care about that? When I've thought about that in the past. But I mean, if people are into it, I mean, cool. I wouldn't mind setting that up if it's a once a month type of thing. It would be greatly beneficial to me though, if there's somebody else in the community that wanted to help lead some of that stuff. Because I do have a lot of things going on off stream. And we've already got these other events that I've been trying to maintain that we introduced last month. What are you? This female is in a severely agitated state. Provocation is inadvisable. Is she trying to pick a fight? Oh, my boy!
You strong. What name? My boy name? Good name. Me name? Me.
Here we go. What are we naming her, chat? We've got 5 characters. We've got 5 characters to work with. Can't wait to play Trials together and I'm running around like, run guys, run! He's chasing me. It will for sure happen. For sure. Instant crush. Instant crush. She's a cutie patootie. And she can kick booty. He's requesting more posts to help him hold him up. I need posts. I need Fence posts. Tara, said Ever Siren. That's a cool name. Plop, says Jin's off from modding today, and I love that as soon as she hears from the other room, what should we name the character, chat? Here she is. We gotta name her Plop. All right, we got Plop, we got Tara. What else do we got? This is your moment, chat. How will you be immortalized on this, the first Tuesday of March? Hottie, says Shoo Shoo. Too many characters, but if we replace the IE with Y, we can make it work. You gotta be 5 characters. I'll channel Mark. Alia instead of Ayla. Android 18, if only we had so many characters. We could get away with like a no period 18. Honey, said Jushu. That reminds me of Cutie Honey, which if you guys haven't watched Cutie Honey, you should go be degenerates and watch Cutie Honey. It's a lot of fun. Just me crushing on her. Mommy is my suggestion. Lapis, since Android, her name is Lapis Lazuli. Nanashi says, I like mommy. We got 2 votes for mommy. Mommy is awesome. We've got 3 votes for mommy. It might be mommy. Here we go. Oh my god. It's gonna be mommy. Her fate is sealed. Brilliant. I can't wait for mommy dialogue. This is gonna be the best. Is mommy correct? Mommy is always correct. Me, mommy. Mommy strong like man. So mommy like my boy. Oh no. This is gonna go real south real fast, chat. Oh my god. Oh no, it's still technically PG-13. All right, it's just suggestive. This is the correct timeline. Oh my god. Looks like somebody's got a new friend. You strong too. Mommy likes strong person. Man, woman, both like. I mean... Yes? You strange person, but strong too. That is because I am a robot. Robot? What robot? Mommy not no robot. A robot is a humanoid machine constructed by humans. What you say? No say word mommy not no. Mommy head go boom. My boy, where from? An explanation cannot be formulated within the bounds of her understanding. We're from way after the day after tomorrow. Ha ha, you funny. Mommy like funny person. It's no use. You come village. Talk and eat, dance, drink, fun. We'd love to go, but We're looking for some dreamstone right now.
Stone. Stone everywhere. Here, there, village. Mommy give you mini stone.
Ioka village this way. Follow mommy. I am not ready for the rest of this playthrough. Oh my god. All right, we gotta hit these guys with magic if I remember right. Oh dear god, you will adjust, says Nanashi. We'll see. We'll see. Oh man. You gotta adjust for mommy. You know? Mimu, welcome back. I am dying. It sounds like my mom. Oh man. This is gonna be good. I hope you all know your decision's gonna live forever in Finn's history. Oh god. Dude, Fire Whirl is the way. The mistake that had been made is so monumental, it's inconceivable. The surprise I didn't expect with this. Oh my god. Ghosty, no. No. This is why we can't have nice things, Fencers. Oh dear god. Y'all have to hop off. I've got an early morning tomorrow. Dude, do your thing, Reeves. It was so good hanging with you today, man. I hope you have a beautiful night. Get some good rest. And I will catch you on the flip side, dude. Community day tomorrow, man. We're gonna have some fun. Oh, dude. I feel like I'm going to burst. Just scream. This is too funny. Well, if you want more mommy action, then you know you just have to come back to the fence. This is where it takes place. At least for the rest of Chrono Trigger. Oh, God. You guys are hilarious, man. Oh, God. All right. Ioka Hut. I'm trying to think. I haven't really settled on a voice for this character yet either. Okay, I'm here. Where's mommy? You reptite friend? I beat you up. No, dude. Yeah, give me some happy water. I'm looking for mommy. Where? Oh, there's lots of them. It's not just the one hut that was called Ioka Hut. Gotcha. Gotcha. Thanks, Knight. Drink! Chief Hut, north of village. You wear funny skins. Your mom's a funny skin. Oh, ho, ho, ho. This one. For sure, right? No? Maybe it... Oh my god, is she the chief? Oh, she's the chief! Knight, thanks for the hydration, man. Taking away your naming privileges. Clearly can't be trusted with them. It's all Ghosty's fault. No, who suggested mommy first? Hold on, I have to go back. Who was responsible for this? It is ghosty. Hilarious. Hero, why? Dude, Hero is punishing today, dude. Punishing. We got more squats, man. Okay. Oh, someone did good then. That someone is Ghosty. Ghosty knows what's up. That's what you trying to say? You trying to say let's get down to business? It's business time. It is. Let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. So many squats today. You get bonus points if you do them with me. They're not actual points, it's just your bragging rights. Oh, man. Bro, listen, Hero. The squats I'm doing now, they hurt way more than the Zach squats. I'm starting to think Zach might be a wee baby man in the legs. Because this is doing so much more for me. Oh, God. Everybody drink water. Especially if you did those with me. Oh, Jushu, you're telling me. You're telling me. I'm gonna feel this one, dude. I'm gonna feel this one tomorrow. Oh, God. 7-stream streak, Huey. What's up, dude? Congratulations on your 7 streamies. Hell yeah. Thanks for hanging with us, man. Zach can leap backwards off a train and move faster. That dude's infused with drugs. It's not fair, he's boosted, okay? He's got the juice. The Mako juice. I can't compete with that. The only way I can hope to try is by doing proper squats. Oh, man. Thanks for that, Hero. All right, we're going to the Chief's hut. I think we discovered that Mommy is Chief. Don't. Stop it. I was right. Oh my God.
Good. My boy, come. Night soon. Finish, ready for party. My boy, this way.
Oh my God.
Listen, mommy. We make new friend. Strong man, my boy. My boy friend, Paul, Lejin. Ooga! Now, dance babunga.
Oh, do I get to dance babunga?
Ooga booga. Monga meeple. Dance with wind people.
Dude, this is the song that was playing at the not the carnival, at the fair. Oh my God. Maybe that's why he doesn't do proper squats. He's jumped up on super duper steroids. I know. Why would you need to do proper squats when you've got that? You got the juice.
You not Ioka person. Why mommy give party?
Strange. Why mommy give party? Oh man. Like I said, mommies are leaders. That's what my mom made me do when we had guests. What, jump backwards off of a train? You're making that up.
Good music. We want passed down many generation.
You'll be pleasantly surprised, my friends.
Ooga booga, munga meeple, dance with mountain people. Ooga booga, munga might, sing, dance all night. Ooga booga, munga meeple, dance with wind people.
How do I dance? I don't know how to dance. Legit help. Oh, should I or shouldn't I? She goes to food. She went to the food instead. Look, it's the question of the day in action. Oh my God. Dude, exclamation point QOD if you haven't got to talk about it yet. We're asking everybody today, how can food make social situations better? And actually, I know we got some responses a while back, and I didn't get a chance to get to them, so let me check some of them out. So we had one from Jenny says, like this. Yes, exactly like this. Jushu said earlier, finger foods on a board games night are a must. Oh my God, finger foods and board games? Listen, I don't really care too much for board games, but you get food involved, I'll be there for the whole game, man. I might even play 2 rounds of whatever the board game is. Unless it sucks. I'm trying to think of a board game that I just really don't like. I'm not gonna play 2 rounds of Candyland with you, okay? I won't do it. I won't do it. I might only play a single round of Monopoly with you, but that's because that's gonna take 3 hours. All right? Good answer, Jushu. We had one that came from Hero of Time earlier too and said, I'm not sure that food helps me in social situations. Well, yeah, I guess it does. Good pizza gives me a lot of energy. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. It probably doesn't give you like Super Saiyan energy, but you know, everybody's happier after they have a slice. You know what I mean? Also, pizza is one of those food that like, it brings people together, you know? Everybody wants to go for the second slice. People want to share the pizza too. They be asking people if you want another one. I always be saying yes. You know what I mean? Good responses, y'all. Candyland is just the worst, man. You said it. You said it. Pizza. Catan or Dominion with carrots, cucumber, and dips. Oh, dude, Catan with carrots, cucumber, and dips? Dude, mess me up. Mess me up on that life. I'll be all about it. I love Catan. You got any wheat? I need some wheat. Is this the most appropriate use of our time in the current situation? Don't worry about time, Paul. We're time travelers, dude. We're fine, okay?
My boy, eat, drink, dance, sing.
I can do none of those things. Oh wait, except for eat, I can eat. I'm pretty good at that. Where do I eat? Help. Mommy, help.
My boy, try drink. This only special time drink. Good drink. Name Skull Smash. Next day, skull feel like smash. Ioka village fight reptite. Leader named Azala. Azala very smart. All in Ioka village fight. No fight person go Laruba village. Always run from Reptite. Always hide. Not know where village. Azala want destroy Ioka. Laruba, both. But mommy no lose. Only when mommy dead, stop fight. No more talk that. Today meet my boy. Good day. Eat, drink, dance, sing. Mommy's good people. Time to mix my pizza with energy to go Super Saiyan. You're gonna have that that Sinzu bean infused pizza. Dominion and Seven Wonders. I don't think I've played either one of those. I'm really behind on the board game scene, y'all. I had a dream last night, actually, that I was able to go Super Saiyan. Did your hair explode? It only counts if your hair explodes. This fluid contains immeasurable impurities. Don't worry about it, Paul, you're a robot. My boy, you've got to try some of this. Okay. What's that? You a man or a moose? Drink it in one gulp. Am I drunk now? What? My cup's not good enough for you? Come on, drink up. Okay, I'll drink more. I love how his eyes get tiny, dude. He's like, oh my god, it's so much. Okay, I've had drink. My boy, red rock, look. For this rock? Rare red rock. Have rock. Mean strong person. Mommy must strong Ioka village. So mommy rock. My boy want. My boy challenge mommy. Win. Mommy give. I'm gonna switch this up real quick. Okay, wait, maybe after this. Maybe after this. My boy challenge mommy? Yes. Mommy go, get more skull smash. I'm sorry, I just... Party now, so drink. My boy and mommy have battle. Who drink more? This is actually way more fun. We start now. Mash A many time. Oh, this is gonna be good. I think I'm winning. Oh, my boy drink good. Drink one more. Too strong, my boy. Poor. Maybe too much drink. Paul, you feeling head smash? Good morning. It appears that liquid induces peculiar behavior in humans. My head. I did what last night? Liar. Oh, but why does my head hurt like this? Where is mommy? Hey, where did these footprints come from? It's gone. The gate key's gone. The thief must have left these prints. Without the key, we're stuck here forever. This is bad. We have to go see mommy. Hey, you gotta wake up. How do we wake mommy up? What do we do? Hey. Hey. My boy early awake.
Too much skull smash. Sorry to wake you, but someone stole something important from us while we were asleep. What? Stole? Must be Reptile. My boy, go with mommy. We find bad Reptile. Who else come? I'm fucking dying, dude. Okay. Mommy has joined the party. Do I keep Lejin? Or do I keep Paul? Paul has the heal. I don't really know what mommy has. Don't delete my save files. You wouldn't dare. Oh, okay. But, oh man. We get 2 minutes. Ads in 2 minutes? Okay. I'm gonna miss Paul though. We need a heal. All right, we're just gonna go full harem over here. We got my boy, mommy, and Beepo. Oh man. Gyoza, hello, welcome back to the fence. How are you tonight? Excuse me. Oh gosh. The Hangover movies, dude, those movies are so fun. But did you die? Maybe village persons see. We go ask. My boy, come. Like, let's go. All right, wait a second, where was I supposed to go again? It was like not processing in my head. Silent Night, help me out here, buddy. Oh man, Paul has nothing on mommy. I mean, mommy's here to stay. I think that much has been decided. Were we supposed to go like up north? I'm surprised they have alcohol in prehistoric time. There will have been alcohol as long as mankind is around. Oh, dang it, why wasn't I paying attention? I'm doing well. Boring day at work, but it's always nice to wind down and relax on the fence. Heck yeah, Gyoza. I love to hear it. It's always nice to hang out with you while you're winding down, too. They probably made it from grape juice, probably. You know, I wonder. I think a lot of old alcohol came from just like fermenting stuff for a while too, like kind of discovered by accident. So I wonder what it would be here. Just fermented fruit, right? What kind of fruit would you expect to have in 65 million BC? They said about asking some villagers, right? Honestly, I was like so not absorbing information that I don't actually know. So that seemed like a good lead. Let's go talk to some people. Alright, these people got nothing new. Oh, here we go. Fang, petal, horn, feather. Give me 6. 3 each, 2 kind. I give you good, strong thing. What you give me? Bro, I got so many things. You want all the things? We're in ads. Oh my god. Okay. We do need to take a quick ad break. I will be back shortly. I gotta get me some more water in my cup because I am like dry right now. And when we come back, we'll play some more Chrono Trigger and see where the evening is taking us. Thank you all for tuning in. Enjoy the break. I got audio ads, but I'm still seeing the stream. Can you see this? Meanwhile, all the subs are like, Vince, what are you doing? Like, we can hear you still. But some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place. What did Tifa? She just walked right up to it. What the heck? Who did that? Who the hell did that? This game, dude. Tifa's throwing trash. Robert, you know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe? Carlyle, of you I know you seek a larger hoe, to plow, fair maid, and sow a seed to grow. But lack do ye a mighty horn and mast, with which to guide a maid to bed and fast. Oh, Robert got hit with the small PP jokes. Oh no. Well, he got wrecked. By the rules of the internet, Robert is wrecked. Uh-oh. What happened? Why did that wound you?
We should keep moving.
Oh, wait a minute. That scene in her flashback. It looked like it was near here somewhere. And then children were being abducted. She was a child. Oh, and only her. What if she used to be a resident of this village? Were the Selenites here? We did see the household prayer, and that was a Selenite prayer.
I would like to use magic, please.
No cheating. I've got my eye on you. Do it over from the door, clockwise along the wall. 3 times. Well,
I would like to use magic. I would like to use magic.
No!
Oh my gosh.
Go! Go! Oh God! Oh no! Oh please! Oh God! No! Oh! It continues.
Oh my gosh.
Come on!
No.
Come on!
No.
That was so messed up. I had no problem with it the first lap. No.
Ah.
Oh, you guys did great though. Oh, you're too heavy to throw. Oh, that would have been so funny. To pick her up and just hurl her at her friend over there. Oh, but wait. Her friend is small. Please let this work. I want it to work so bad. Can I? It says disadvantage. I'm gonna try it anyway because it'd be too funny not to try. Oh yes. Oh yes. We're gonna huck you right over at your friend over here. Oh yes. Oh, it's so good. This game is the best. Karlak, you machine. Oh, you can't reach them, but it's okay because you can shoot them with your arrows. Oh. A leisurely stroll at a night like this isn't bad. Okay, this dude looks baked out of his mind. A little. Oh yeah, I got some of the good stuff while out at sea. Yeah, I can't wait to go home and hug my boy. He's gonna be so happy to see me. It's wild. Shadowheart was like over here, and she was like, dang, I don't know what's going on in there. They're probably having too good a time. I better stare out here and ponder my past and wonder, what on earth am I ever gonna do if I find out that my whole life is a lie? And then Karlak was over here like, damn Problems, your booty fine. It's so good. I don't wish that I had a booty like that. And Problems was like, I know, isn't it fantastic? I'm gonna go over here and sniff these flowers because I don't know, they're really pretty and colorful. And then Will was like, but you know, I actually wonder what's going on in there. Maybe they won't notice if I just open this door.
Another muffled cry. The two inside are still in the throes of passion.
Uh-oh.
What the hell are you doing?
Well, Will, you've done it now.
I almost poo-pooed in my non-existent pants.
I almost Koopoed in my non-existent pants. Okay, can you guys hear the volume on the game? Give me a yay or a nay, please. Not war. War never. Phil! No! No! I have to run. How do, Oh, good God. I forgot how to play. Hold on. Garrett says, you can do the dishes properly, that's good enough. Putting one's heart into it isn't always about making it special, but not putting your heart into it could mean maybe some of the dishes having like Tony stains or something like that. Tony stains? What are Tony stains? Like some guy named Tony just came in and like spit on your dishes and then left? Or like Tony is the pizza guy that brought food and then his pizza is left on your plate? That kind of Tony stain? Tony, stop it. Stop doing that. I told you to quit coming in here and spitting on my plates. Go back down to the corner where you belong.
May your heart be your guiding key.
Congratulations!
All right, I'm part of Beck's business now.
For a qualified applicant, and your accomplishments speak for themselves.
God dang it, dude. Oh, Jesus, I walked into a bomb. I'm in a barrel. I'm so scared. Oh my God. I said he was gonna open the door like Mouse. Did I say that? I'm still here. I'm in the barrel. Welcome back. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. I'm having a blast, Fencers. I hope you guys are having a good time too. Sorry for a bit of a longer break there. I didn't realize how late it's been getting. And I wanted to catch... Whoop. What was that? Oh. I wanted to catch Jen before she went to bed. Hold on. Where is... Oh. I gotta tighten this guy up. Dude, be cooperative. Okay. Be good. I haven't had to adjust this thing in a while, and then I dropped to the floor earlier and moved the mic, and now it's all discombobulated. Oh man. Gale, what's up, dude? How are you doing tonight, buddy? You're just really into your character that it distracted you, dude. Nanashi, you are not wrong. So into it, I completely forgot where I was, what we were doing. All right, so we're picking back up on Chrono Trigger. There's too much sound happening. Sorry, forgot to pause music. That's pretty much what we've been doing today. We've also been talking about the question of the day, which is food related. Our theme this week is centered around food for the questions. We'll have another food question tomorrow. But today, I am asking everybody, how can food make social situations better? So let me know your thoughts in the chat, and we'll talk about that for the rest of the night. We're in a pretty funny part of Chrono Trigger right now because we just named our next character Mommy, and it is murdering me. It's so funny, dude. But this right now is the moment we've been waiting for because we have collected so many of these items that this guy asked us for when we came to this time period the first time, but we were not far enough along in the story to do anything with them. So here we go. We're gonna give him many of all of this. What else you give me? The fangs. Okay, trade for ruby gun? Oh yeah, give me that ruby gun. Still want trade? Fang, petal, horn, feather. Give me 6, 3 each, 2 kind. I give you good, strong thing. What you give me? You want some feathers? What else you give me? You want some horns? Okay, trade for stone helm? Yeah, give me the stone helm. I still want to trade. Here's more feathers. And here's more horns. Oh, no. Still want trade? Yes. So is it different things for different combinations of stuff? What if we do fangs and feathers? Ruby vest. Ooh. Wi-Fi has me aggro, but I'm okay. Playing Monster Wild Wild. Ah, excellent. I love Monster Wild Wild. How you enjoying it? Got the ruby vest. I still want to trade. All right, we got horn and petal. Okay, trade for shaman's bow? Yeah. Yeah. I do still want trade. Your feather? Petal. Okay, trade for stone arm? Yeah. Give me all the good stuff. Give me the juice. Okay, what combinations are left? Have we done fang? Horn? Okay, trade for mammoth tusk? Yes. We got mammoth tusk. Still want trade? I think so. What else haven't we done? Mid-combat right now. Oh, no worries, dude. Take your time. Feels like a crime that I haven't played any Monster Hunter Wilds today. I haven't either. But that's nothing unusual. I don't play video games during the day, during the week, most of the time, because as soon as I enter game mode, I'm like, I don't want to do anything else, and I've got too much to do. But nighttime, man. Bring on the vidya. Bring on all the vidya. You guys know what I was playing last night? Well, we played Monster Hunter Wilds on stream, right? And then I went to go hang out, eat dinner, and Jen went to bed. And then I finished dinner, and after that, I decided I really wanted to play Pokemon Unite, which I haven't played since 2021. And dude, I played that for 2.5 hours. It was so fun. Also, I had to go through a whole ordeal to get it working too, because I discovered that my SD card on my Switch, I don't know if something was wrong with it specifically, or if if it was damaged, or if it was just, had corrupted data on it or whatever. But I couldn't download or update anything on it. And thankfully, gosh, it's been so long now. 2 Christmases ago, I got a SD card. and I haven't used it. And so or a micro SD card. And so I replaced it in my Switch, and then I was able to download stuff and upgrade things. So it took me about 30, 40 minutes to figure that out though. I really wanted to play Pokemon Unite for some reason. I don't think I want the Ruby Vest. No. No. I don't think there's anything else I can do here. How about Horn and Pedal? I think I already did that, didn't I? Shaman's Bow. Yeah, no. All right, let's check it out. We've got a Stone Helm. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, Ruby Vest. Halves fire damage. Ooh. Mommy already has one of those. Mommy also has a Stone Helm. Beepo needs the Shaman's Bow. We got a Stone Arm for Paul. And then a Ruby Gun for Lejin, who is not with us right now. Okay, so we can actually just get some more stuff. We should get 1, 2, 3 more Stone Helms. Oh, Ruby Vest is a big upgrade for him. What about Beepo? Can Beepo wear the Ruby Vest? Ah, it goes to her. She's in the party. This Mesozoic mail, dude, I forget where I got it, but it's banging, dude. 111 defense is nice. I did a counter and downed the beast, dude. That sounds epic, man. You need to get a rare gem for some armor? You got this, dude. What are you maining? What's your weapon of choice, Gale? Oh, the Mammoth Tusk is a sword? All right. Nobody else got weapons. Okay. All right, so 3 more Stone Helms. 1, 2 Ruby Vests. That's Ruby Gun. Oh crap. No! No! I gotta be patient. No. That's the Stone Helm. Okay. Get 2 more of those. And then we need the Ruby Vests. Which I think, is that Fang and Feathers? Yes. All right, dude, this is fun. Like, so cool that they did this in this game. You didn't have to do a barter system. You already had a shop set up. You could have just, like, ran with that. But what a sign of the times. Stone Helm. Stone Helm. There we go. Now everybody's geared up. Perfect. Perfect. I've been farming the same monster for 2 days because I want its weapon. I think I'm going insane. Man, it begins. It begins. I've been waiting for Ghosty to start saying things like that. I knew it was coming. It's inevitable. Oh, they literally tell you what you get. That's funny. Wait a second. Is there anything that I missed? Gun, bow, stone arm, mammoth tusk. Nope, we got them all. Okay. He's just got potions. We don't need any of that stuff. We're doing good, man. We're doing pretty good in this playthrough. I bounce around, but I feel like the heavy weapons, or I like the feel of heavy weapons or adaptive weapons. Weapons I'm bouncing between mainly are charge blade, gun lance, greatsword, heavy bow gun, and actually hunting horn now. Hey, hunting horn. I like the hunting horn. Every good party needs a hunting horn. Just saying. Okay, I actually, oh. All right, people are giving us stuff now.
Reptite, leave footprint when run. Follow print, find lair. Reptite scales, cold blood, hard to beat.
So that's when we use magic. A magic. What's so good about hunting horn? All the buffs. Every party loves a good hunting horn. Not every party wants to be the hunting horn though. There's so many buffs. It's great. My favorite hunting horn buff is earplugs. Never get stunned by monster roars ever again when you've got a hunting horn in your party. Me see reptites. Come from meeting grounds. Go south. Forest maze. Forest maze. Scary place. Many monsters. Many paths. Chief, be careful.
Where Kino? No see all day.
They kidnapped Kino? Or is Kino mad that outsiders came into the camp and they stole our gate key? Dude, Huey, for real, it's awesome. It's awesome. I don't know what the extent of all of the hunting horn buffs is, but I know that a lot of the buffs that you can get from things like your environmental items, the potions that you can drink, and even some armor perks can be given via hunting horns. It just depends on the horn. It's great. Don't tell him too much, he'll make me play support. I mean, hunting horns just are really good at digging holes in the ground. You don't need it. Kino, what you do? Say now.
Kino, sorry, mommy. Kino, take my boy stuff.
Why take?
Kino like mommy best. Mommy says like my boy. Kino mad.
Mommy, you don't have to do that. Kino know why mommy hit?
Mommy no like Kino.
No, mommy like Kino best. So mommy no want Kino do bad thing. That thing not good.
Mommy. Kino sorry, mommy. Kino sorry, my boy.
Give thing back my boy.
No have. Reptites take.
Reptite? Where Reptite go?
Run trees. There.
Mommy go. Kino go back village. Mommy gone. Kino protect Ioka.
Okay, mommy.
Kino, man. Mommy die. Mommy have baby. Then Kino chief. Mommy. Follow Reptile. Get my boy thing. Is this a treasure chest? Oh, we got a mid potion. I'd give it a try too. The hammer felt okay, so depending on the mobility of it. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't play a lot of hunting horn, so I can't really speak to it that much. I had a friend who was a hunting horn main though, and dude, every time we squatted up, it felt like we were unstoppable. Oh, you got a healing horn. That's nice. That's real nice. Mid-ether. If there's ever going to be a bad Chrono Trigger series, I don't know how the names in that are gonna top this. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. So the thing about our naming scheme is that there's just like no real rhyme or reason to it. It's very random, and I love that. It makes it so good in conjunction with one another. With Tanner, he comes up with like themes because of how his brain works. And there's something about like the combination of them amongst the characters and then like what those characters represent to him that get incorporated into the names that we choose. And it just creates some killer moments too. So I don't know, man, but I'm with you right now. I don't have no idea how we could come up with something that would be better than this right now. He and I still need to do another bad fantasy. I really, really want to do it. Dude, Aerith as Al Gore was the best. Absolute tops, man. During the holidays, maybe? Maybe. That's what we were trying to do it this year, but it didn't work out because I just did not have the time. Nor the energy. Which I felt bad about because he went out of his way to let me know that he would make time for it. And I feel like I dropped the ball with him there, so I feel bad about that. It was just the holidays, there's a lot going on. And I really just was not very available in a lot of ways. Dang, dude, mommy hits hard. Oh man, I already miss my Paul Wombo combos. Fencers, I hope you have an amazing day. This hunter is signing off to go to bed. Hero, have a wonderful night, dude. And my guy, thank you so much for freaking blowing up the sub love today, dude. I cannot believe it. You're amazing. I appreciate you way more than you know. I hope you have a good sleep, man. Thank you so much again. I'll catch you in the future, buddy. If you have time and you want to pop in for community day tomorrow, we'll be playing some games together. You're always welcome to join. Why does Chrono Trigger have to be $15? It's worth it, Ghosty. It's worth it. The game is so good. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I feel like I missed something. I really want to cover some of this music, man. Stargazers, that might be how we run some of our music streams. I might look to you guys to see if there's any like game music you'd like to see covered, and maybe we do some of that. I have a couple in mind that I'd like to do, but I'm sure that you all have some favorites too. Oh, these guys. Oh, this is gonna be overkill. Good God. Wow. She's so strong. You deserve it, man. And I'll be attending tomorrow. That's a hunter's promise. Bump it, dude. Hell yeah, I'm excited. I look forward to it, dude. On this side, maybe? Yes. Sweet. Mid potion. I would offer 59 join community days of Monster Hunter Wild, but I can't put down my armor. I love it too much. Well, sometimes it be that way. I'm planning on going for a drive tomorrow, so I guess I'll just have to walk into Walmart and grab a gift card. Just take it right off the rack. Who pays anymore? Am I right? Oh God. I'm so glad that we did tons of grinding the last time that we were in this time period. Don't throw people at my boy. Don't throw mommy at my boy. You can't do that. You know what? Don't throw my boy at mommy. What? What are you doing? Beepo, we need to heal. Ah, it's a good heal. I've missed Beepo. I also don't want to go out tomorrow just because the drivers here lately have been so horrible. I get it. Every time I've been in Albuquerque recently, it's kind of unbelievable to me how bad drivers have gotten out there. I think it's because there's so many more people out there now too. Like, the interstate gets congested every time I go out. And I'm always like, dude, what the heck? Like, there were points of the day, like rush hour and stuff, whenever traffic would get really heavy, and I'd expect it in like specific parts of I-40 that would get crammed up, and I-25, like down there towards like the airport area, it would get pretty congested. But otherwise, you know, those highways have lots of lanes and it's usually pretty much smooth sailing. And the roads out there are actually pretty decent too, compared to out here. And so, like, from when I left Albuquerque to move out here to now, every time I go out there, I'm just like so shocked at how crappy it is to be on the road. I always get cut off. I always get people running red lights. I always get people doing the thing where they like don't know what lane they're in. And I'm like, dude, you guys are gonna cause so many accidents. Like, people just drive erratic, man. Kiss? Kiss this dino. Wait, oh, you kiss party members? Kiss my boy. What does it do? It heals. My boy can heal? I mean, mommy can heal? Of course mommy can heal. Everyone knows. Mommy heals all wounds. Can she kiss me? Well, we didn't name anyone Ghosty. So we can pretend. What I've been mostly getting is people refusing to use their turn signals and just going when their light is red at an intersection. Like, oh my God, dude, are you asking to get T-boned or something? Yeah, I felt that a lot. I've got I think it was in Colorado that somebody taught me this, but like, I think in Colorado, people will often run red lights. And so they have this rule that like, when the light turns green, maybe it's in California. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Either way, when the light turns green, they say, count to 3 before you start going. Just in case somebody's running a red light, because it's so common for it to happen out there. And I was using that rule in Albuquerque the last time I was out. because I noticed a bunch of people doing it. It's wild, dude. Alas, I must sleep. Jenny, thanks for your support tonight, my friend. I hope you have a good night. Give my best to the fam. I hope they have a good night too. And I'll see you tomorrow. Keep your head up and your heart strong. I am at an impasse. Which direction do I want to go? Do I want to go up? Up? It's birds. I'm gonna punch this bird. This golden eaglet. Oh, that thing is dead. Or not. It lived. Wow, the birds have lots of health. Wait, excuse me, it changed color? It is, if it's red, do I need to ice sort it? Yes. Oh my God. Insanity. That place scared me. Yeah, you know, I was surprised at what happened in the apartments that you were staying at when you were out there. Especially because that complex was like fairly nice. But you guys just must have had some wild people in the area around the time that you were out there. Because that's the sort of thing that I would expect to happen like where I was living on my side of town. Because it was like, you know, I was living in like a lower income part of the city. But you were living in a fairly decent part of the city, but where like people just drive crazy. I wonder if there was like a higher concentration of like drug use in that area because there was more money in it, and that was where some of what you were experiencing was coming from. I honestly don't know because I hadn't lived on that part of town. It was eye-opening though, that's for sure, because I always thought if I was going to move somewhere, ideally, I would probably want to live on that side of town. But there's a lot of stuff out there on that side of town that I like Cottonwood Mall's out there. There's a lot of really good food places out there. There's a couple of billiard halls out there that I really like. And then there's some really good hiking spots not too far off from there either, at the petroglyphs, and I really like the petroglyphs. But yeah, that was pretty spooky, just hearing about what you guys experienced when you were out there too. I don't know if I told you this. I actually probably haven't told you this story, Mimu, because we hadn't talked in so long. But when, oh God, stop throwing my boy at mommy. When Jen and I moved out here, I packed everything up in my car, and then we drove from Albuquerque to Pennsylvania. And so there's a lot of stuff I had to leave behind or whatever, and some things I was given to friends. And I had some of those friends help me load up my car. And so my friends came, they parked in a parking spot. Keep in mind that there was no assigned parking in the apartment complex that I lived at. And while we were unloading stuff from the apartment and loading it into my car, some neighbors of mine from across the way came home. And it was this woman in like a big SUV. And when she pulled in, she noticed that my friend's car was parked in the space that she usually parked in front of her apartment. And she was pissed, dude. She was so mad about it. She rolls down the window, starts hollering at me. Is this your car? No, it's not my car. I said, it's my friend's. I'm getting ready to move out of here. He's parked there right now because, you know, he's helping me move some stuff out. She's like, he needs to get his car right the boop out of here right now. And I was like, okay, there's like other places to park. And she's like, that's my space. And I was like, I'm not gonna argue with you right now. Like I'm getting ready to leave. I'm not about to do this. So I was like, give me a minute. He's inside right now. He's bringing some stuff down. When he comes out, I'll let him know. And then we'll move the car in a minute, okay? And she was like, you need to tell him to move it right now. And I was like, I just told you that he's inside and he's going to be right out because he's helping me move this stuff. So just wait a minute and then we'll get the car moved. Her husband walked out of the apartment and he's like, what the hell's going on? And then the wife starts yelling at him, telling him what's going on. These people parked in my spot. I'm telling him that he needs to move the car out of my spot. And I said, and I told your wife that it's my friend's car and he's gonna be moving it here in just a minute. He's coming out from my place right now. And he was like, well, you need to hurry up. And I said, I don't know what you want from me. I was like, I already told you what's happening. I was like, just wait a minute. And she yelled something else at me and I said, look, you can park anywhere you want right now. There's 3 open spaces. But if you want to park there, you need to wait a minute because the person who owns the car is not standing in front of you right now. And then he was like, don't talk to my wife like that. You know, dude, you don't say anything to my wife. And I was like, I'm just responding to what's being said to me. I was like, you guys are getting upset over a parking space. It's a little silly, to be honest. And he said, really? That's the tone you're gonna take? Is like, you wait right here. He goes inside and he comes out and he's holding a pistol. And he's like, you still want to mouth off? And I looked at him and I was like, you're gonna shoot somebody over a parking space, man? Is that really what you want to do right now? And he's like, you need to get the hell out of the parking space. And I said, it's not my car. Can't do it. Gonna have to wait till my friend comes to move the car. And my friend had just so happened to come out at that time. And he's like, what's going on? And the guy's still mouthing off about something. His wife's mouthing off about something still. And I was starting to get pissed off. I looked at my friend. I was like, these guys are all bent out of shape because apparently you parked in their spot. I told him, I was like, you didn't do anything wrong. There's no such thing as their spot, my spot, his spot, her spot. Like, there's no assigned parking here. But they're all bent out of shape about it. You should probably move your car because they're sort of taking it too far. And then the guy yelled at me. He's like, hurry up. And I said, man, you can wait a minute. I was like, I'm explaining the situation here. And he like pointed it at me. And I was like, okay. I was like, this is what you're going to do over a parking space. I was like, you realize how stupid that is? And I was like, you wait right there. You can keep holding that gun at me if you want to. This is my phone. I'm calling the police. And he's like, you can call them. They won't be here till tomorrow. And I was like, okay. I was like, call the police. I'm just staring at the guy the whole time I'm doing it, telling him the situation. I was like, yeah, he's got a gun. And they're like, oh, he's got a gun. Can you describe what he looks like? Gave him all the information of what he looks like, what the apartment complex looked like, where we were located in the complex. And in the meantime, my friend's going to get in his car and, move to another parking space. And I'm just dogging this guy because I'm just like, I can't believe this. This is so freaking ridiculous. Adrenaline's going a little bit because it's starting to feel like pretty threatening. Obviously, like this guy's got a firearm, right? But I'm like so perplexed by how asinine this situation is. I'm also convinced that like nothing's going to happen because the guy was clearly drunk. The woman looked like she was drunk too. And so I was just like, waiting. Like the operator told me to wait until the police got there, not to get off the phone. I was like, okay. And the guy's yelling some stuff. I don't know what he's saying. Dude, it wasn't 5 minutes before they showed up. And the operator's like, somebody should be arriving shortly. And I saw the car pull around from like down the road, but it never drove up. And I was like, what's going on? And then like the woman got into the parking space that my friend had vacated, right? My friend's all freaked out now, which I felt really bad for him, because he gets like real nervous about a lot of conflict stuff in general. So I felt bad about that. And I'm looking at him, I'm like, it's okay, everything's gonna be fine. Police are just up the road. I just saw him come in. He's like, okay, oh my God. The man's talking to the woman, and he's like, this guy's calling the cops. He's not, I don't know what he's wasting his time for. They don't respond to nothing. And he's not holding his gun up anymore. He's like, put it down to his side, and I'm still just staring at him. And I look over, and dude, like a whole squad of officers are like marching down the road, and they've got like shotguns and body armor and stuff. And I was like, oh no. And they come through the gates, because we're in a gated community. And, you know, I wave at him, flag him down. The guy goes inside his apartment. His wife already gone in the apartment. Guy goes in the apartment. And, you know, one officer came up to me. He's like, so, like, you're the one who called, right? And I was like, yeah, it's me. And then I let the operator know that they had arrived, and she was like, okay, you're free to disconnect the call. And I said, okay, disconnect the call. I told the officer, I was like, they're in that apartment over there. I explained the situation. I was like, I told them everything I just told you guys. And they were like, okay, you're sure which apartment it is? And I was like, yeah, I just watched them walk into it. And so they're like, okay. They walk over there. Police are yelling at him through the door. Start pounding on the door. Dude doesn't open the door. I hear the dude inside his apartment, like through his windows, yelling about something or other. The police officers kick his door in and like all go in there. And I was like, oh my God, dude. And they end up like dragging him out, talking to him for a while. We're with another officer. We had to go and just like sit and kind of wait for this situation to get taken care of. And while, you know, we had been there for a while, my friend's still freaked out. We all have to give our different statements to the officers that are there. And I was just like, in the back of my mind, I was like, I bet you that gun's not even real. Cause like, what? Like, what is this? But also, it's Albuquerque, New Mexico. Like, everybody's got a gun. I've seen people pull guns on people for less. As dumb as that sounds. And so I was like, that's why I called the police. So I was not going to take any chances with it. So they were like, you saw the firearm, right? And I was like, yeah. I was like, I didn't get a close look at it or anything. I mean, like, I was across the parking lot. He's on his side of the parking lot. I just saw that he came out with a piece and he aimed it at me. So that's when I called you guys. And they were like, okay. And he's like, well, we got it. It turns out it was his kid's water gun. And I was like, of course it was. Of course it was his kid's water gun. And the officer is like chuckling a little bit. He's like, yeah. So, you know, luckily, you know, it wasn't a real firearm. It's like, but you did the right thing calling, because you never know. It could have been a very real threat. And I was like, yeah. I was like, of course, you know, like, I'm not gonna, just because it could be something stupid doesn't mean I'm like gonna pretend it isn't something serious. He's like, yeah. He's like, so the situation is like, you know, dude's got a family. That was his wife who came home. He had his kid inside as well. And I was like, oh my God. So his kid, you know, got to witness this whole thing happen, which is insane. And, do you think he could have switched it and give the cops a water gun instead? I don't think, no. The level of stupidity that was rolling around in this guy's brain, I am 99.9% convinced that he pointed a water gun at me. Because just like I don't know if it was the way he was talking or whatever. Like, he was one of those dudes that was just gonna puff his chest out to look tough in front of his lady, you know? There was no situation. There was nothing happening. He just saw an interaction happening between some random guy and his wife, and he wanted to look big. And so, like, it was just, I don't know. A lot of it was very, very showboaty to me. It's hard to describe, but it's just kind of like what I felt in this situation. So I'm pretty convinced it was just a water gun. Either way, it didn't matter because the perception was that he had pulled a gun on somebody, right? So the cops treated it the same way regardless. And they, if legally speaking, they still treated it the same way too. And so they're like, so we're booking this guy and taking him in because you had witnesses, everybody's corroborating your story, you know. And I was like, yeah, honestly, my main thing is just that, like, this happened to me tonight, but it was over something so silly, like so ridiculous. Like the problem that he had that he wanted me to solve, we were solving actively when he made the decision to do this. I was like, it was just me today. It could have been anybody else, you know? And so I just don't want to be doing this to other people. That's, you know, I was like, so I would like to press charges because the cop asked me if I would. And the cop was like, okay. I was like, you can do that. He's like, you'll have to appear in court whenever the judge sets a date and, you know, testify and stuff. And I was like, oh. I was like, so here's the thing. I was like, I'm going to be in Oklahoma by the end of the night. I'm moving to Pennsylvania. Like, that's why we're loading the car up. That's why my friend was parked in their spot, because he's helping me, or is parked in that spot that started this whole situation in the first place. Because, like, he's helping me, you know, pack. And the officer was like, well, if you want to press charges, you're going to have to appear in court. He's like, can you know, fly back or something like that? I was like, not really. You know, I was like, I can't do that. I was like, you know, I'm gonna be in between jobs and stuff. I don't really have the money to afford a flight back. And so the cop was like, well, so I guess we're kind of at an impasse then. It's like, if you want to press charges, you have to appear in court on the date that gets set. Otherwise, you know, you don't have to press charges. And, you know, this hopefully will just be an experience that, you know, scares the daylights out of him. And he won't do something like this again. I was like, damn it, dude. I have never been so disappointed in my inability to help carry out some sort of justice. Like, I didn't want something horrible to happen to him, but I wanted him to have, like, tangible consequences, you know, for something like that. Because that's ridiculous. Like, you don't do that to people. Especially when you got, like, a family. Like, that was insane to me when I found out that he had a kid and the kid was home that night. I was like, are you insane? Like, can you imagine being that doofy to get that mad over something so stupid and then go inside and you're there with your kid and then your door gets kicked down because of that? Like, I couldn't imagine. This is a different kind of guy though, you know? But yeah, so it long and short of it is that, like, no charges were pressed. There was nothing really we could do because I couldn't be there. I was moving away and it was kind of like a done deal. So, you know, it was what it was. But the point of the story is the kind of crap that can happen in Albuquerque that can just be so blown out of proportion for no reason. It's real. It happens all the time, and I understand why people would be scared of the place and on edge when they're out there. I grew up there. Like, I lived there from when I was like 5 or 6 years old until I was 28. So this was nothing abnormal to me. This was just something that could happen to anybody. That was just the first time it was happening to me, you know? And it was still kind of scary. I'm actually surprised in retrospect. I'm actually surprised at how, like, not panicked I was in the moment. Because I'd imagined stuff like that happening to me before, and it freaked me out. But in the moment, I was just like, I can't actually believe this is what's going on right now. You know, like what, why? You know what I mean? So yeah, this stupid place, man. It's a dumb place. Don't move to Albuquerque because I'll tell you, in my times of just visiting there in the last 5 years, it's not gotten better. It's trended the other way. It's gotten worse for sure. At least you got her parking space. Yeah. What an L for me. That's so crazy, man. I know, dude. It's freaking bonkers. Do you think oh yeah. My family was like that. Like, I remember being in traffic and my mother's husband yelling or pulling his very real gun out in traffic because of road rage. Oh my God. No offense, but like that's like some next level headassery, you know? Sheesh, man. Don't get me wrong. I get, oh, Mimu. Are you trying to, you are. It's a hero gift. I should have known. My God. All right. I'll do your squats. I just need my squatting tunes. Anyway, thanks for going down the magical Albuquerque, New Mexico journey with me, friends. Isn't it a magical place? Doesn't it sound wonderful? Weird Al makes it out to be some magical place. It takes all kinds, man. It takes all kinds. Don't get me wrong. There are magical qualities to parts of it. You know? Good place to visit. I'll still stand by that. Cool place to visit. If you're ever in New Mexico, check out Albuquerque for sure. For the love of God, don't move there. Okay? Don't move there. Are there worse places? Yeah. But not very many. Look at a crime index map on Google and you tell me where Albuquerque stands. It's not great. Not great. Snooze the ads. Snooze them. Can we snooze them? We can't snooze them. Oh no, we're beyond the snoozing threshold. Oh, we're not. Someone did it. Proud of you. Proud of you, Ghosty. All right, we gotta do squats. I can't believe I'm doing this many sets of squats today. You guys are trying to kill me. All right, here we go. I love how my head disappears. Oh! I might have done an extra one on that. Hero, what are you doing here? Go to bed, bud. Oh God. I'm gonna die today. Thank you. You and me are gonna do them too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, if everyone does squats with me on stream, we're all gonna get in shape together. All right? We got goals, okay? To be honest, I should have felt at home. Where I lived in Florida was just as bad. I remember you telling me stories. Yeah. But like, no. I think the idea is that like you were moving away to get to a better situation. So I think the mindset I would be in if I was in your position was like, I'm moving somewhere different. My friend lives here. It's got to be better. And it wasn't. So it's scary, you know? I live in South Texas and it sounds about the same. Yeah, you know, we had who was it? 45 Hawk, I think. He lives in Texas as well. And where he lives, he says it's about the same there. The Southwest, man. You never know. You never know. Or Florida, apparently. It's a squat for every gift sub from today. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's a balance I could get on board with. Combo attack successfully executed. And with that, good night, Fencers and Chris. Love y'all. Love you too, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks for keeping me fit, man. Get some good rest already. It's a good reminder, honestly. I just need a bit of exercise here and there, really. But always forget. Huey, I can't even say I always forget, man. I remember. I just don't want to do it. If I'm being perfectly honest. I like this because it forces my hand. I have to do it. I have to do it. You know? Therefore, I will get in shape. Because my community likes to punish me. I'm counting on it, actually. You move here, you better have deer insurance for your car. Dude, my friend. Do you live in northern PA? Oh no, wait, you're out towards like Erie area, aren't you? So I guess that is northern. My friends also live in northern, but on eastern PA. So they're in Nipa. And every time we leave his house, he's always like, drive safe, watch out for the deer, they're everywhere. And he says this every single time anyone leaves his house. Watch out for the deer, they're everywhere. And he's right, man, they are everywhere. You will almost every time see some when you're leaving his place. Especially at night. It's way worse at night. I was trying to make you do more squats, but there's a cooldown, so lucky. Yes, that is for my protection, Nanashi. If I don't have that, then I truly do die. Were you here when I was telling the story about accepting my wife's challenge for squats? You might have to wait till the ad break's done. We're going on ads. Yeah. I'll be back here in a few minutes. I need to get more water because I'm all out. Sorry, I'm like distracted by like 5 things. I know pretty much everybody here's a sub today because people are incredible. But gonna take a break anyway. I'll be right back. I got audio ads, but I'm still seeing the stream. Can you see this? Meanwhile, all the subs are like, Vince, what are you doing? Like, we can hear you still. But some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place. What? Tifa? Walked right up to it. What the heck? Who did that? Who the hell did that? This game, dude. Tifa's throwing trash. Robert, you know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe? Carlyle, of you, I know you seek a larger hoe, to plow, fair maid, and sow a seed to grow. But lack do ye a mighty horn and mast, with which to guide a maid to bed and fast. Oh, Robert got hit with the small PP jokes. Oh no. Well, he got wrecked. By the rules of the internet, Robert is wrecked. Uh-oh. What happened? Why did that wound you?
We should keep moving.
Oh, wait a minute. That scene in her flashback. It looked like it was near here somewhere. And then children were being abducted. She was a child. Oh, and only her. What if she used to be a resident of this village? Were the Selenites here? We did see the household prayer, and that was a Selenite prayer.
I would like to use magic, please.
No cheating. I've got my eye on you. Do it over from the door, clockwise along the wall, 3 times. Well,
I would like to use magic, please. I'm requesting it.
Welcome back, everybody. It's getting late, man. It's getting late. Before the break, I think I was trying to tell a story. What was that story? What was I trying to say? Oh, right. The challenge, squats challenge with my wife, which was a foolish move on my part. Okay, here we go. It was like 2 weeks ago. So, some of you know I'm in a band. That band had its first show, roughly 2 weeks ago. 3-ish days before that show, my wife was like, "Hey, you should do a squats competition with me." And I was like, "Okay, why not?" I'd been chilling on the couch all day, you know, it was a weekend. I wasn't really doing much. So I was like, cool, get the blood flowing a little bit. Not really clicking in my head that, Jen runs 5 times a week, and she runs like 5 to 10K on a regular basis. And I'm like, yeah, let's do it. So, she was absolutely gonna school me, and she did. And we started doing these, and I got to about 20. And I was like, all right, I have to set a goal for myself because I am starting to get tired and my legs are starting to like get weaker. And I was like, okay, I set an arbitrary goal of 50, and we're doing these squats and we're just staring at each other the whole time that we're doing them. And I start to get to about 35 and my legs are like starting to shake. And I was like, oh my God, I'm going to die probably. But I was like, I just got to get to 50. I just got to get to 50. And during this, Jen's like, are you tired? And I'm like, no, I'm not tired. And I was like, are you? And she's like, no. I was like, great. Great. We're both not tired. But I knew she was considerably more not tired than I was. And so we're getting to like 45 and I'm just like, I'm gonna die. But the whole time I'm doing it, I'm like staring at Jen. I'm just like, I'm just trying not to let it show. We get to 50 and I was like, I'm done. And she's like, really? I was like, yep. I was like, I got to 50. And she's like, that's not how it's supposed to work. We're trying to see who could do more. I was like, it's you. You could do more. And she was like, well, yay, I win. And I tried to go walk to the couch to sit down. And like I bent my legs to sit on the couch and just collapsed. It's like I couldn't do it. And like, dude, my legs are just jelly, dude. They're just absolute jelly. And for the rest of the day, yeah, exactly, Huey. Exactly. Freaking stupid, man. I was being so stupid. For the rest of the day, I'm like getting up to try and get water and like snacks and stuff. And every time I get up, I'm all just like almost falling over. And Jen's like, what's wrong? I was like, I think I overdid it. And then I got a message in the group thread for the band. And I was talking to Jen about like what the guys were saying. And she was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And I was like, what? And she's like, you have your show in like just a couple of days. And I was like, yeah, what of it? And she's like, well, if I would have known that, I wouldn't have suggested we do a squats competition. And then it hit me and I was like, oh. I was like, uh-oh. And I was like, oh, maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll be fine. I'll just stretch, you know? I'll just stretch. No. The next day came. I got out of bed. And dude, my legs hurt so bad. So bad. I was like, dude, I need ibuprofen just so I can stand up. You know, feeling very 30. And so for the next couple of days, I was like, I have to just like try to make this better faster. And so like I had one day of stream before the show and I like disabled the squats redeem so that nobody could make me do them because I was like, I will simply perish. I can't do it. I just can't. And like I'm like taking Epsom salt baths, and then while I'm in the bath I'm realizing I'm so tall that I can't even soak my legs in the tub because I can't stretch them out, dude. I can't. I'm too damn long. And so then I'm like just sitting there like, well, this is dumb. Feeling like I wasted Epsom salt. So I'm trying to like situate myself where I get like one leg in the tub and let it be there for 10 minutes and then alternate to get the other leg in the tub. Oh, it was a mess. And the day of the show comes and I'm still pretty achy, but it's manageable. It's manageable, you know? And, which thank God, because having to load in, carry gear, and then like stand there and play and move around at the same time, I was like, oh dude, if this happened like the day after that competition, I'd be so cooked. I was so nervous about that, but it ended up being okay. But dude, it wasn't until like the Friday, so like 3 days after the show, that I was finally starting to feel better. So for like a good week, I just messed my legs up pretty bad. It was so sore, Nanashi. It was terrible. So you need more squats to prep your legs for your redemption squat arc against her. Exactly. You got to get a custom tub for your house. Dude, I have to. It's like not even negotiable. I don't remember the last time I took like a cozy bath. And dude, Jen was so good about it too. She was so nice. She tried to make everything really comfy for me too. Like she drew the bath. I remember I was like sitting in there. She comes in and she's like, here, put this over your shoulders and behind your neck, because I'm sitting up at the tub and I'm like, you know, like half out of it, and like the linoleum behind me is like really cold. She put a towel in the dryer and then brought it to me so that I could like cover my back and be cozy while I was sitting there in the tub. She was really trying, man. It was nice, but I'm just not built for regular bathtubs. It's annoying. So, you know, I made the best of it. But yeah, I I can't wait. When we get a house, that's one of the big investments that I'm gonna make, is I'm like gonna find just like the best bathtub. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna get one of those like really deep ones, you know, that like you can sit in it and it'll come up to like your chest. Oh, it's gonna be the best, man. Bath time at Fence's house is gonna be incredible. Cause I tell you what, I miss it. I've been a shower guy for too long. Poor Jen's gonna need some floaties for bath time. She's gonna be able to do this. It's gonna be like a day at the swimming pool. When I was a kid, my great grandmother, she was pretty wealthy, and so she had a really big house, and she had one of those tubs, like those showers that was like, it had steps that went down into the tub, and it was like this huge, like square basin, and I'd say it came up about 1.5 feet. Nothing like too crazy depth wise, but it was wide. And so when we were kids, we used to love it because it was like a miniature swimming pool. And like, dude, even that as an adult, even if I tried, the area of the square was too small for me. Baths are the best, man. I wish I could take them. Wish I could take them. Okay, where are we at in Chrono Trigger? Ah, yes. An exploration of the jungle. Gotta find the one who stole my stuff. We should have named my boy Marty. It's probably not very original though. I'm positive somebody has done that. Damn, dude. You guys know what this game is making me want to play? I know we just like had a total gear switch here. But I really want to play Grandia. Oh, we made it through. Hell yeah, brother. Nope, not Final Fantasy VI. I want to play Grandia. Grandia, I believe, was also inspired by this game's battle system. It has a little bit more movement. And it's a little bit more traditional in the way that you enter combat. Where it's not like so seamless as it is in Chrono Trigger. But they've got like a battlefield and your characters will move around. They've got positioning based moves and stuff like that. It's a really cool game. But it's from roughly the same era as this too. All right, y'all. Excuse me. Mimu, gonna hop off to go hang with Huey, but he'll have your stream up so we can keep watching. Hey, right on. No, that's actually good timing because we're winding down here now too. Y'all tuckered me out today, man. I haven't spent that much energy on a stream in a while. It was good. I don't mean it in a bad way at all. Thank you for making things so hype today, y'all. Mimo, I hope you have a good night tonight. Huey, I hope you have a good night tonight too. Look forward to seeing you guys next time. Enjoy your evening. Listen, I gotta go back through my list here. I just want to thank everybody again. A lot of people gifted subs today. Some people gifted a lot of subs today. Dark Reaper 814, I appreciate you for the gifted subs, dude. Mimu, thanks for the gifted subs. Jushu, thank you for the gifted subs. Hero of Time, thanks for all the gifted subs. Hector5151 gave bits today, thank you for those. Teddingham with all of the gifted subs, oh my god. Thank you so freaking much. Faintest of Hearts gave some bits as well. Hero also cheered us some bits. Ebbinghausen gave some bits. Dude, we had an anonymous gift sub come through. I didn't even see that one, but thank you, whoever you are, kind stranger. And of course, Ebbinghausen gave a gifted sub too. It was just a wild day, man. It was a wild day. Like, I'm scrolling down and there were so many. There were so many that happened. It's insane. I have to do something big. I'm telling you guys right now, I'm gonna cook something up. All right, we're gonna do something to celebrate this because that was unprecedented. That was so awesome. But not just that, to everybody who answered our question of the day today, to everybody who shared some of their stories, talked about their upbringing, talked about, the drinks with us, talked about food with us, opened up and talked about like emotional vulnerability and, how acceptable it was in your home or with your friends or family, or how much it wasn't. All that stuff, man, it was so good today. I just soaked it all in, and this is one of my favorite kinds of days whenever we get to just connect like that. So all the cards, man, were just in alignment, and I appreciate y'all so much today. Couldn't have had this much fun in this space without y'all. I'm looking forward to more too. We're gonna be celebrating the Fencers community tomorrow with our first community day of the month. So if you're into multiplayer games, you want to play some games with us here on the stream, tomorrow is your day to do it. All right, we're gonna be live at the same time we usually are, 5:30 p.m. Eastern, and we're gonna get started with some Monster Hunter Wilds for the first hour, and then after that, game tickets are gonna be available, and you can have us play more Monster Hunter Wilds, you can have us play Minecraft, or Fall Guys. All three of those games are gonna be available for the duration of tomorrow's stream. No telling when I'm gonna end the stream. I do kind of want it to go a bit longer, kind of like tonight. So I'm gonna try to make sure that I get plenty of rest so that we're all ready for that. So if that sounds like fun to you, I look forward to seeing you there tomorrow. We'll be getting back to Chrono Trigger. I can't do 24 hours on that short of notice, man. Man, I wish. I wish. I'll let you guys know what we're gonna do to celebrate today though. Because it's worth celebrating, man. Do something special for you guys. But yeah, we'll be getting back to Chrono Trigger next week. We'll also do more Monster Hunter next week. And gosh, I think our next Chrono Trigger episode is going to be the 10th one, which is pretty awesome. Anytime we do a new main game, I promise everybody 10 streams of that game, just to give it a fair chance. And then if we're not feeling the game anymore, we're not vibing with it, we can move on to something else. Not happening with Chrono Trigger. We're gonna ride this one out. I'm highly, highly enjoying this playthrough. It's both hilarious, fun, and it's getting pretty compelling, honestly. Story's starting to pick up a bit. So looking forward to finishing this game up. But yeah, we'll have good stuff going on. Don't forget, if I'm not gonna get to see you tomorrow, come by next week. We've got Trivia Day. If you like playing trivia, we're actually voting in Discord on the trivia topic. So I believe the choices were Star Wars, Monster Hunter, gaming hardware, and Greek mythology. So if any of those 4 categories float your boat, come by the Discord server, cast your vote, and we'll see what the results are going to be here in the next, I think, like day and a half. And with that, I think that we're going to do a raid, man. I think she's still alive. She is. We're going to raid Donnie Yan tonight. She is a wonderful creator. She's super sweet, super down to earth, really easy to talk to, and she's got a Baby Yoda plushie behind her. So make sure that you compliment her Baby Yoda. Who doesn't like Baby Yoda? What are they actually doing right now? It looks like they're doing some sort of quiz game right now. I don't know, we're gonna jump in there, we're gonna show her some love. And here's a couple messages for you for raids. First one is for everybody, second one is for subs, which I believe is like all of you now, so grab whichever one you like the best. And we're gonna show Donnie Yan some love. Drop some follows if you haven't followed her already, it'll make her day. And we'll keep the hype going strong here for a couple of minutes, and then feel free to do whatever it is that you do after Finn's streams, man. Nanashi, it was so good to hang with you again tonight. Thanks for coming by. I look forward to chatting with you again soon. And again, congratulations on your new job. I'm so happy for you. I'm glad that the stress of the job search is over. I will see a lot of you tomorrow. Those of you who I don't get to see, I hope you have a great rest of your week. Enjoy your weekends. I look forward to seeing you in the future. Get the social links posted in the chat and follow us on Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, Blue Sky, Instagram, all that stuff. Maybe not Twitter, Blue Sky instead. Yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Have a great night. Keep your heads up and your heart strong. Let's get to raiding.